Pilgrims, and let's talk about everything new that we have added to the game for you with this update. The night experience is getting a lot darker and dangerous. Now, the volatiles will roam the city and you will never feel safe again. Movement is the key to survival, so we made it even better. You can traverse the city in a new, more liberating way after you activate the advanced parkour mode in settings. There is also a place for all of you creative builders out there. In the game's menu you will find a new section full of maps created by the community. For now, it's only available on PC, but the feature will make its way to the consoles soon. And one last thing, with the newest Hakon bundle you can become the fierce ex-Night Runner hellbent on survival anytime you want. And there is more, so for all the details, head to the Outpost, Pilgrims.
Okay, hello everyone, and welcome to episode 19 of Dying Light 2. I knew that there was an update. I was not expecting an address directly from one of the developers, but one of the things that I've been thinking about, especially over the last couple episodes, is that this game is great, and the level of support that it's gotten from the developers are great. So when that came up, I was like, you know what? Let the man talk. I don't know, I didn't quite catch who that was or what their role in the development team is, but this team is, this team has provided an uncommon level of ongoing support for this game, which I don't know if it's sold or was received, really made the splash that I feel like it deserves. So yeah, let's let the guy talk for a second. Maxine is saying that she can't wait until tomorrow. Maxine, what happens tomorrow? And also, by the way, happy early hello to Maxine. So, we've got some stuff in here. I'm still doing the story, so I'm not that into whatever the additional content is. We're gonna go in, and where I had been intending to start today's stream was the game may change somewhat depending on the event. I think I'd rather play without the event active. I don't know. I'm gonna say I'm gonna play without the event for now. If you continue, yes. Right, I don't intend to go back to an earlier version of the game. Okay, apparently we've got some more choices to make. Physical and assisted mode. Physical parkour provides more realistic and responsive parkour gameplay. Assisted allows for easier control of your player character. Now, this has defaulted to physical. My understanding is that assisted is what we've been playing on so far. I'll tell you what, why don't we give this a shot? But I'm going to tell you guys right now, I reserve the right to put this back if I start falling to my death even more than I already am. Right, okay, I'm pretty sure that's what we had. Color grading was always normal. And auto sprint, I don't have any idea what this might have been set to before. I feel like it was always on. But you know what? Let's just play. I'm sure that we can change this later on. And hello to Solid Chrome Hickey. Hickey, I hope that you've had a great Thursday so far. You've missed however many minutes we are into this broadcast. 0 gameplay because we got an address from the developers saying, hey, there's, some new stuff going on. Here's my concern with turning on the, darker and more dangerous nights. I have no idea if that's going to unbalance the story game as intended. I'm not averse to a challenge, but I also don't want to get stymied and not be able to continue. So, enter the dark zone. Oh, look at that! Look down at the bottom! 10 hours until nightfall it just showed at the bottom. Alright, well, I can click in the stick to sprint, so that feels fine to me. Now, it is 10 hours until nightfall, somehow. Hold on. Yes, it is daytime. So let's go to the map, and we were going to go turn this quest into the carriers. The city is home to many organizations, etc., etc. A carrier must be strong and fast, my kind of job. So let's go talk to Driscoll, who is probably very close. Ish. But yeah, Hickey, I hope that you've had a nice Thursday. Here where we live, it is really cooled down. Okay. Stop it. For the last several days, it has been humid and a half. It's really been actually very uncomfortable. Even when it wasn't that hot, you guys know, like we've talked about a bunch, I think, on the stream at this point, the humidity can be its own form of challenge. And in this case, whether or not the humidity is still up, and it does feel a little humid, at least the temperatures come way down, like much further down from where it was. Yeah. I'm not above rifling through these vending machines, getting some golden coins every time we come in. Okay, so let me just check the journal. Does it say anything else beyond it? Yes. I made the deliveries. So, yep, we went around. I think we were delivering letters, if I remember correctly, and we did that.
Good work, Hotshot. What did you think?
All sorts of letters and recipients out there.
It's the network, like I said. You just helped expand it. Looks like you're carrier material after all. Are you ready and willing to take the oath?
Really? Pilgrims aren't that formal.
Maybe that's part of your problem, Hotshot. If you want this, then you'll repeat after me.
Fine, let's do this.
I, Initiate of the Carriers Guild.
I, Initiate of the Carriers Guild.
Swear to serve all the citizens of the city equally.
Swear to serve all the citizens of the city equally.
To face any dangers and safely deliver all mail entrusted to me.
To face any dangers and safely deliver all mail entrusted to me.
I will do so with the utmost honor and integrity, in accordance with the standards of the Carriers Guild.
I will do so with the utmost honor and integrity in accordance with the standards of the Carriers Guild.
By the power granted me by the Carriers Guild, I hereby proclaim you a full member, Initiate rank. Welcome to the fold, Hotshot. Let me know when you're ready to start.
Oh, hey, I can trade. Hold on, what do you have for trade? Stuff that I can already make better versions of, unless these are... Okay, so I'm going to assume... So we can do some things here that we can just buy for cash. They're not very good, but here's my guess. We can get, as we rank up with him, we get better stuff. That's what I'm willing to bet. Including, like, look at this gear and goods. I bet we can get a lot better stuff from him. I'm going to pick up a quest since we're sitting here, but I want to share with you guys, I think that what we're going to do today is the next thing I'm going to go do is the story mission. We have a number of different points of confirmation that there's a grappling hook in the game. I don't think the game is necessarily intended for you to not have that for the amount of time that I've not had that. So I want to continue with the main story until we get it. I think that's going to really open up our navigation options and also allow us to do some of the quests that's in there that very plainly require it. So let's get this quest.
I'm ready, Driscoll. Got an assignment for me?
Well, I do, but first let me lay some carrier history on you.
Okay.
I'm a bit of a history buff, like. Did you know that the first documented postal system was in Egypt, around 2400 BC?
I did not.
Aye. It's how the pharaohs sent out decrees, creating the network. Think of the ancient tradition you're upholding just by delivering a piece of mail.
I will. I promise.
See that you do, Hotshot. Now deliver this message. It's marked urgent, so I'm only sending you out with this one. Now don't get distracted.
It'll get where it needs to go.
When Kevin Costner's The Postman was announced, there was no one in the planet Earth that was more excited than this dude. He's like, yes, at last. Uh-oh.
Oh, look, it's a baby carrier. So much for this banging elite group. Pilgrim? Fuck that shit.
What's your problem?
You better not become my problem. For all we know, you could be the next Derek waiting to happen.
The next who? What the hell are you talking about?
Never you mind, baby carrier. Just keep your nose clean around here. And I'll be watching you.
Great. You can watch me flip you the bird.
Oh, great. Baby Carrier's a comedian, too. His place is going to shit.
Coming from you, I guess I'm just upholding your legacy.
That's just Jack. Ignore him, compañero.
It doesn't look like he's gonna let me ignore him.
Tranquilo. His bark is worse than his, chew? Is that the word? Me llamo Jaime, by the way. Being a carrier is dangerous. We're a small group, and we rely on each other. So, you're a pilgrim. Good. You've seen and done things. Sometimes, los novatos get people killed.
Aiden, did this Derek get someone killed?
Luckily, no. Derek was just plain loco, an adrenaline junkie. We all take this seriously, but he was obsessed. In a way, you had to admire his dedication, even if he was fanatical.
So what happened?
Left the other carriers with tough deliveries in the lurch.
What became of him?
Booted out on his ass. No room for a Scarface in the Carriers Guild, amigo. Recipe for death and disaster.
Let me guess. Jack led the campaign against Derek.
And he was very effective, amigo.
I'm sure he was.
Now, I'm sorry. Do we now have a second Jack? Isn't this our second Jack? Isn't the other guy's name like Matt Jack or something? Or am I... I need a glossary of characters, you guys. Okay, so I am not necessarily going to go deliver this letter right away. Let's see what's closest, but I do feel like we're going to go do story. If I can find out what story this is. I don't know what that is. Okay, here's how we'll do it. Let's go to the journal and let's find story quest. The squad that Raynor had dispatched to search for UV lamps hasn't returned, and then up here we've got renegades had attacked and killed 3 of the men Demoulin sent me to find. The other 2 managed to escape and take shelter on the roof of a nearby building. They had not yet retrieved any lamps, so I needed to get them myself. Yeah, this seems like something that I probably should have been doing a very long time ago. Let's go take a look at map, and map says we're headed here. Now, if I encounter something along this path that I could go do, I'm not going to say that I'm not going to do it. Like, you know, we could go check out these question marks, or like this Night Runner's hideout. I'm just saying that I feel like... Sorry, that's not the enhanced parkour, that's me just not being good. So, the jumping definitely feels different. Like, a lot different so far. And we can see that there's friends there. So, what's the range on my bow, do you think? I don't know that we've... B to cancel. Okay, I don't feel like that. No, whatever the arrow drop is on this, let's aim it up here. I'm gonna say that this is probably out just outside of range. Because they're not even reacting to the fact that an arrow is landing nearby.
You're gonna catch bandits, you're gonna kill virals. You will be promoted.
I think I already got seen. Oh yeah. I do hear the zombie on my left. Wow, they are very like slow to care about the fact that I'm sitting here with a bow. Okay, there we go. I'm not sure how I feel about the enhanced oops. I keep thinking this guy's dead. Okay, we got there eventually. We created a Jason Voorhees. Hello to Jab! Jab, how has your Thursday been? So also, Solid Chrome Hickey was saying that it's nice where he is too, and same for me. 1 day left until a nice long weekend. Yeah, for me it's 1 day left until pretty good vacation. But yes, here in the United States, a lot of people will, fingers crossed, get a 4-day weekend or a weekend followed immediately by some extra time off for the July 4th weekend. Here in the United States, that's Independence Day. And I hope that everybody...
Damn renegade.
is able to have a good opportunity to rest, relax, spend some time with friends and family, and overall just enjoy hopefully a little bit of time off from work. And with luck, some nice weather. All of that said, it's no secret that we live in the northeastern part of the United States, and up here, although it's not affecting us at this time, it does sound like we might get another visit from the smoke that's coming down from the Canadian wildfires. Again, I don't know what we can say about something that seems like a really, really horrible disaster. I hope there's some way to get it under control, or I just hope for the safety of people living up there. It seems really bad. So let's get our generator started, and we will have an additional safe house here. Jav says the heat hits this weekend, over 110 days for the 10-day forecast. All of the days. Jab, Harmonious Crow is saying something similar about where she lives. I think you guys are probably pretty close, if I remember correctly. Just stay cool, stay hydrated. You guys are probably way better at living in that kind of heat than I am, for sure. So I just hope that everything goes okay and it does pass and things do cool down soon.
Weapon you got there, Aiden? Is it new?
Okay, am I supposed to talk to this guy? I don't think so.
Back up, kid.
Okay, I will not back off. I'm going to take every single one of these healing crafting items. Okay, so we visited the safe house. Was there anything else here? There was something right here. Let's just see what it was, and that will affect whether or not we look at it at all.
Why are you just standing there?
Right. Okay, so that's an evacuation convoy. I don't need anything right now, so we're not going to worry about it. So this this parkour change, the jumping feels a little bit more grounded, like a little bit less floaty. It doesn't feel like I can jump as far or as high. And I don't know how I feel about that, because again, it feels like a pretty significant balance change, similar to what we were talking about with the change in the night. It does feel also a little faster overall. I don't know. This would have been better if I had just played this game yesterday. Okay, let me just sidle over here and then come up. Instead, it's been a few days. I bet we could sell some stuff on our way over.
Where'd you learn to fly like that?
As Maxine says about the heat that Jab was... Is this a blueprint? I feel like this is a blueprint.
That'll take you to a
Yes.
whole new level.
Okay, fire arrows. I'll take that. I don't need any of this stuff. I also cannot sell, but I could upgrade. So I really like regeneration boosters. I do also like the throwing knives more than you might expect. I actually do enjoy having those available. I want this, but we're waiting on military tech. And then we could do some of this stuff. I think I'm going to... Also, I really like the Molotovs. Okay. I feel like when I take a regeneration booster, I am currently not having any difficulty staying alive. I would like the enemies to be more dead, so I'm gonna upgrade my Molotov, and then if I can, my medicine, because my medicine is not keeping up with the times. The bandages, they're not healing enough anymore. Okay. You know something? I want to just check. I want to compare it. Difficulty level normal is fine, but parkour... Let's switch this back to assisted, which I think is what was the default. And then let's go back and resume. Resume. Yeah, that's definitely got a different feel to it. I feel like the physical mode is probably intended for people who are better at the game than I am, and I usually... This reminds me of when I played Darksiders 3. and I played through the whole game with the original combat mode rather than the, like, more responsive combat mode that they had patched in, specifically because I wanted to experience the game as it was originally intended. And then I figured that I would change it if it ever, like, bothered me. And I wound up playing through the whole game that way. I'm basically waiting for the smoke to clear. I guess here's my logic to it. They've had a year and change to do all the testing, updates, patch fixing, you know, test all the quests, all of that stuff on their original parkour mode. This is brand new and may have been primarily designed with some of the side content, their ongoing quasi-seasonal content in mind. And I would prefer, I think, not to wind up in a situation where story quest is significantly harder than intended because I'm playing on a new parkour mode that the original story quest wasn't actually balanced for. Hello to Mia! Mia, I hope that you've also had a nice Thursday. It is really nice here. We were reminiscing with Solid Chrome Hickey about how nice it has been. Why didn't I want the last one, and now I really want to stop here for this one? Yeah, let's see if we can just not do this at all for now. Okay, that wasn't an upswing at all. Yeah, we're gonna leave these friends behind. I still miss my katana. Like, no offense to the other weapons, but that katana just, whoa, okay? I honestly thought these guys were zombies. Let's test this out. Okay, he gets swing through telephone pole ability. Oh, crud. Okay. Swear to God. I don't even see where she's coming from. I've got one throwing knife, but if I could interrupt her attack with it, it just have to be 1,000 times faster. There goes my knife. Did that count? Hold on, did I? No. I was about to say, did I kick her out of the air? But she just gave me a whack. Okay. Sir, this does not concern you. Somehow that was a successful dodge. Okay, are you dead? Okay, hold on. Hold on, everybody. I don't know if this is my good bandage or not. Remember, we upgraded the bandage, what's it called? The newly crafted bandages, like the bandage blueprint, not the bandages that I'm carrying. So these bandages are probably still kind of trash. Okay. Mia's saying hello to everybody. Jab is saying if I had to pick a weapon for this, it would be a cutlass. What what are the... I feel like a cutlass would not stick in bone very much, which is a good thing. You definitely don't want your weapon to get stuck in a skull or something like that. But also, I've never clipped somebody in the skull with a... with a cutlass, so I don't actually know. I feel like a big, broad blade like that would hit with a lot of force, but also tend to break bone in a way that it wouldn't necessarily get as stuck. But I don't know, nor do I know of a way to test. At least, sorry, I know of some ways to test, none that I'm willing to participate in. There is an inhibitor container nearby, so I just wanted to see if we could possibly locate this, because as far as I know, these... Oh, shit, nope, that was me totally pressing wrong buttons. I was hurrying. Oh, that's... Yep, that's a start over. Okay, so what happened is that I saw this open up over here, and like out of the corner of my eye, and I jumped way too early. Okay, I should not have made that jump. I jumped way too short. Because that was a big thing for, like, in World War Z, the book, I mean. There was a lot of conversation over, like, picking a weapon... Okay, that was wrong. Picking a weapon that you could be not useful or effective once, but useful and effective multiple times without getting, say, you know, stuck in a person. All right, let me just take a quick look around in here. I wonder if... I hope I didn't lose the ability to turn on the community event forever. Like, if I'm going to try the new parkour system, as I did a short time ago, I would be willing to try the new nighttime. I really actually like the idea that the volatiles are out and about. Alright, nothing over there. So, you guys, Patikin has been playing, or sorry, replaying A Plague Tale: Innocence, and it's really been great. I mean, first of all, he's a very fun streamer. Secondly, his playthrough is reminding me of mine. We've got the full collection up, but, like, now I get to re-experience the story and the characters with him on his stream, and that seems very useful since the sequel is on my list of games that I'd like to play. This is more dudes than I feel like I want to deal with. Okay. So, well, now I've sort of screwed myself. Here's what we're going to do. Let me visit the crafting menu. I would like some more throwing knives, please. These are the best throwing knives that I can craft. They're not great. Let's craft 10. And, yeah. I'm gonna say the bow. The bow is gonna be faster at this. Okay. Now we're gonna go up. Well, I mean, I might as well see if any of these guys were carrying pocket change. Hello to Hard Luck Hank, who says that that's why he always... oh, shit! Carries Molotovs. I also have Molotovs. We just upgraded them. Yeah, we're just gonna leave those guys to their business. Okay, let's pop up. Hank, I hope that you've had a nice Thursday so far. Okay, now, inhibitor container was over this way, but I think it's up high in the building, and this seemed like a good... Oh, this is new. Okay, we've got a radio thing to do, which is almost certainly the inhibitor container that we've been running down. Okay, I need to visit the map and turn off the... There we go. Now... Am I going... I'm just trying to, like, figure out... I go up, yeah? I feel like I do. The way they whittle down health on groups so I can just hit one of them is awesome. Yeah, Molotovs are very good at that, for sure. Like, especially against the human enemies. Because the human enemies all get to do a big... we're on fire dance, while I can dance around the edges. I don't... Activity unavailable. Progress the story to unlock it. Wait, so I can't do this right now, then? It feels like it's straight up saying you can't do this right now, which would explain why it's red. So I should stop doing that and instead go towards the quest marker, which here's what's happening, you guys. The quest marker is what will unlock this ability. That's what it is. Or activity, whatever it is. Search for the containers of UV lamps. I'm here, inside the quest area. Yeah, actually, we just upgraded the Molotovs specifically to improve their ability at whittling down large groups of enemy lives. And we found a tape. Let's listen to it. We go to collectibles. And... oh, crud. Did anybody happen to see what tape we just picked up? Crap. Oh, it's up here, I think.
Captain Posner to Colonel Williams. Status report for Monday, February 10th, 2025. Major Jack Matt's rebellion is gaining momentum. A large number of soldiers have deserted and joined him. They think that you intentionally neglected to inform Matt of the evacuation and left his squad to die. They don't know that Matt, according to my investigation, ignored the order and is responsible for the tragedy himself. And he certainly doesn't want anyone to know about it. Needless to say, the civilians hate us. The attacks are led by Juan Rayner, who has named his group the Revolutionary Committee. Rayner and Matt are joining forces more and more. The ongoing fights can already be described as a civil war. Old Villador has become their main arena. We have already lost a lot of good men. The morale of the others has bottomed out. They have to fight against men who were, until recently, their brothers. You're right. The only way to stop this is to put Matt down as quickly as possible. I'm on his trail.
Hank is saying... I have to go do some Ark-based maintenance. I'll stop back later. I love this game. Hank, thank you very much for stopping by, and I hope that the maintenance goes well. And thank you for the advice, because he had said, I can tell you when you can do it, but it'll get announced after a certain story quest. Okay, good enough. Like I've said, I really appreciate it when a game says, yeah, hey, you just can't do this right now. Come back later. Don't waste your time. Don't knock yourself out on this. You can just come back later. All right? Oh. Okay, I will go to skills. So, I've been usually doing stamina first. It just feels super useful for not getting dead. And... so I don't necessarily want to go up to the top of this ladder, but there is something inside this building. I was looking for another entrance since the door with the handles does not seem to be available for me. No. That's not smashable. This door is not lock-pickable. And... nope! Okay. Yeah, look at how bad I am with regular assisted parkour. So, I'm gonna say that this bag in here is not available to me at this time. Maybe it's one of those things you come up from inside, and then you can, like, unlock the door from inside.
Luan? Ugh. I'm fine, but I took a fall. The lamps are busted in this one. Gotta take care of that thing up top and check the other container.
Admit it. Juan's your type.
What? Luan, get lost.
And it's nighttime now, I think. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna be quiet and stealthy here for a second. It looks very dark. Here's why I said I think. Because my, I feel like my inhibitor... Oh, it is going down. Okay, it's actually top center. Alright, well... I haven't upgraded... I don't have upgraded Molotovs yet. So that guy's tank, I think, will also pop. There we go. It's a little bit of extra damage. Oh, do we get more than one? I don't know if you got... Oh! Okay. Wow, I gotta say, he went down easier than I thought. I didn't expect the fire and just a couple explosions in his face was gonna do all that much. Okay. Oh, you know what? Is this the exact room that I couldn't get into before? Yeah, I guess the Demolisher was hanging out in there.
Oh, well. That's more like it. Hey, Demolin, got your lamps. 12 crates, maybe more. All untouched.
Très bien, my friend. Tobias told me you helped them as well. Many thanks. Tu es très débrouillard.
Thanks. Whatever that means. There's too much for me to carry on my own, and no way I'd make it through the infected while loaded down.
The boys can get to the roof and manage the lamps themselves.
Okay.
Juan, we secured the lamps, but the squad hit a snag when the renegades...
Shh. Not over the radio. Come to my quarters on the ship.
Okay. Now, there is a safe house 86 meters this way, but it appears to be, I bet, at the top of that building, and I don't think that I... Hold on, let's just look to see if I can mark it with my flashlight or whatever. Yeah, so there's the radio tower, but I don't think that I can get to that roof at all. At least... Oh, you know where we could do it from? Probably that up track. Then in that case, let's see if we can do it. I may not be able to do the radio, but if we could do the... What's it called? Oh, hold on. I'm trying to hit you. Okay, that's annoying. There we go. Okay, so I'm just saying that the volatiles are out and about. Like, we're not doing the community event, but I am 100% about to die. Can you please go anywhere? Hold on, I've got a real problem here. Oh, shit! Keep going. I don't know. I don't know. Nope, I'm not gonna make that. Yeah, I've got nothing. I've got nothing. That was a cool rope. Don't want to jump. Oh boy. So I cannot take a regeneration flask while I am running, which I gotta say makes a lot of sense. Probably don't want to be running at a dead sprint while doing this. Okay, but now I might be able to. Okay, but just take it. More faster than this. Okay, now I need to go someplace where they can't get me. Go up. Crap. No, I don't know what I was thinking either. But I am thinking that if we can get over to that lift, we'll be okay. I feel like there's no acceptable way to say that I, like, succeeded at that. I feel like I just got extremely lucky. However, that's awesome. Like, I mean, there's other ways that I could have handled it, like getting out my UV flashlight, but at the moment I was just like, just be somewhere else. Anywhere else, be somewhere that isn't here. I very much like the fact that the volatiles are out. It's not like I was thinking before, why aren't the volatiles out and prowling? But now that they are, it's like, oh, this is definitely better. And I'm glad that that's not tied inextricably to, like, the community event, which I would be happy to do, but maybe after the story.
Anything catching your eye?
Well, this is catching my eye. I'd rather know how to make it, though, because that's not actually very good compared to, like, the weapons that I've got. Let's take a quick second to sell my trash, because I was looking for an opportunity to do this earlier. Get rid of this. You know, the other thing, I'd like a better bow. This is a level 3 bow, and look how good the level 3 bow is. Like, we kill everybody with this. Give me a level 7 bow, we'll really be in business. So, I'm going to sell this, and... Okay, why would I not want the more damaging paintball mask? I have effectively no reason, because the one that I'm wearing over here on the right, that has a better survivor sense range, which is whatever, and 5% combat XP. I'd rather get up to a 12% damage bonus on two-handed weapons, which stacked with the rest is better. So, let's sell these gloves.
Finally.
And this, and this, and this, because it doesn't go with my build. And this. We'll sell this.
Just what I need.
And, oh, and all my junk. Valuables. Sorry, they're valuables, not junk. They're extremely valuable, sir. Here you go. Let's put on that other paintball mask. On my inventory. Here we go. Okay, and I don't know how I didn't sell that other one, but yes.
Sometimes if I stay out,
and now, let's sell gear. Yeah, I really overlooked that. Okay, so now we're nice and light. We got rid of all of our stuff. We can and should go meet Juan, because he is our contact. However, like, yes, I want to do story stuff. That doesn't mean we're not going to do night stuff when we have the opportunities. And it is night. It is... Yeah, 9 hours we've got till daylight. That's a new feature, the number of hours till daylight. I approve. Because before I was always sort of guessing on to when the sun came up. Wasn't there a book that we were going to go get? Or we could do this. Unlock a fast travel zone. I like the idea of that. Let's do two things. Or this. We could do this one. It's right here. Yeah, let's go do that. I've already decided. Okay, I guess the volatiles also are very, much better than the shriekers at noticing you in the air. The howlers, what were they called? Howlers? Those guys did not look up. The volatiles very much look up. Okay, I'm going to try to... Okay, and... yeah, if anybody comes in here, we're gonna UV light them. Either that or the hunt is over, game. You can take your pick. There we go. Okay. The reason we want to do this at night is because otherwise it's a dark zone and this place is like swarming with many more dudes, and instead we have an opportunity to do it in a way that is hopefully less threatening. Let's also agree... Okay, hold on 1 second. we're going to go to the map and turn off the marker, because we're already inside. And there's a person.
That takes some kind of fuckwad.
Can I? No, I can't. Okay.
Better not be fucking with me.
So, interestingly, the humans are now represented as Batman Arkham Asylum skeletons, which... Okay, I need to stop doing that. Oh. Boy, I'd be a lot more curious about where I just got arrowed in the face from. This is... Hey, what happened? Did this post get me? Meanwhile, this guy's just totally disinterested. Okay, let's take a quick look. I definitely appreciate the fact that the humans noticed your flashlight. Sometimes they comment on it very loudly. Okay, can I? There we go. Okay. I had no expectation that they were going to make the ranged combat in this game as potent as it is. I thought all of their money was in on, let's make something that is very... Just blow that up for laughs. Very, very melee focused. I used to be better at parrying. Just go ahead and stick your head in that locker. I won't tell nobody. Okay, I really thought that I nailed that block. Hold on, I need to parry at least one person. I'm having a midlife crisis here. Can I parry somebody, please? Hello? Oh boy. Can you imagine being the baddest dude on the block, just waiting for the day when someone's gonna come up and challenge your authority, having established your physical dominance over the whole rest of your gang, and the first time that you get the opportunity, you immediately jam your head into a locker and can't get it out until you are beaten to death. Okay, are we good? Nope. Oh, okay. There's a locker there that we want to, Okay. Hold on. Okay. I feel like we've probably cleared this room. Now, let's go over here and lockpick this man's head free. Oh, he's dissolved into a bag of stuff. Well, that's okay. That's how I want to go. I just slowly dissolve off screen, and then what's left behind is all of my worldly possessions in a little rucksack. This was easy, right? I'm about to break this lockpick. Ah, wiring. But yeah, in addition, so yeah, to circle back to what Solid Chrome Hickey was saying, it's coming up on July 4th weekend. The Steam Summer Sale is live now, by the way, and yeah, already looking through. Specifically, the DLC packs that we're eyeing are for 2 Point Campus, a game which I picked up. Here's the story of Two Point Campus. So if anybody doesn't know, Two Point Campus is a university management simulator made by obviously the same people that made Two Point Hospital. I bought it. I was like, man, that game looks great. I'm really in the mood for that. So I bought it. I did one stream of it, and then I was like, you know something? There's a whole bunch of Two Point Hospital, like some of the later maps that I never did. So I played a bunch of those off stream, and that sort of like tickled that particular, or like satisfied that particular itch. And then I was like, okay, so I'll go back to Two Point Campus later when it comes back around, because you know, you get that. You get that desire to play some sort of a management game every once in a while. Well, since then, a couple expansions have come out, and they're both on sale. So yeah, those are definitely on the docket. They're not on like a super steep sale, but a sale's a sale. Like I was interested in getting them. Mia is looking through her wish list right now. Yes, Outlast Chronicles Trials. Yes, Outlast Trials. I think I'm remembering that. That's on sale. I think it's still early access. I don't know if GTFO is on sale, but I'd be surprised if it wasn't. I've heard that game is really hard. Okay, so now we go downstairs. This is the mistake that I made last time. I got a little bit ahead of myself, and we had to work our way out. Before we go downstairs, is there anything else we want on this level? Because as we know, once you complete an activity, all the loot disappears. There's a couple other semi-recent releases that I think we'll definitely be picking up. But here's what happens on the Steam Summer Sale. I've described this before. I recommend considering this. It really works well for us. What we do is we each look through the Steam Summer Sale, and we add everything to the cart that we think we might want, and then we wait a few days until the cart expires. And then the things that we remember that had looked cool that we wanted, the things that like most stuck in our heads, those are the things that we're most likely to buy. Like basically, if something looked interesting, but not interesting enough that like 3 days later, I could still remember what it was, then clearly it's not that important to me, right? It's kind of like if you're, actually I don't have a good comparison for it right now. We're gonna search every level thoroughly as we go. Oh. Mia is saying that GTFO is 33% off for $27. Yeah, I've never really known how to feel about that one, because like a glance at the reviews, GTFO seems to be, it's one of those games where like even the developers are like, look, this is really hard. This is a really hard game. It's very difficult. I don't think that I put a lot of faith in games that advertise themselves for like how difficult they are. And even then, I'm not even sure it's an advertisement. Like the developers seem to say, like all the buzz around the game is that like, okay, you need to understand before you go in here, you're gonna die a lot. Like, it feels like GTFO is a game for people who are willing to dedicate themselves to the time necessary to get good enough that they can even finish a level once and then try to work their way up from there. For me, you've heard this from me in the past. I am glad that games like that exist for people who want them. For me, it's like, yeah, but I've got a lot of games to play, man. I'm not necessarily interested in dedicating my whole life to that. But I'll also say that the people who have played it really like it. Like it's one of those divisive games where it's like, a lot of people talk about how difficult it is and how they die and they don't really like it. But then the people that do stick with it, like, this is amazing. Like, this is really great. So I don't know. And hello to Takarosh. Takarosh, I hope that your Thursday is going well. I did see in Mia's stream you were noting that you were getting back in touch with a person that you felt you'd be very compatible with. So I hope that continues along. I think we go up and probably don't stand in the poison as much as I am currently. And now, as I'm going up here, I guess the most recent season or like half season of The Witcher on Netflix has been released, I do not know what this area is for. Because I climbed up here, and the only place that I can see is to go is over there. Like, we can't go up here. We can't... Yeah, this is not navigable. I can't really go over here, although I do see some, like, climbing stones. Oh, maybe this is it. Maybe we go around the corner. Okay, but Aiden, grab that with your hands. Grab it. Where that was going is that all of a sudden, I'm seeing a ton of, like, oh, Netflix killed The Witcher. They killed it. Look, I'm not saying that these folks that are all kinds of excited over Henry Cavill and his departure from the series, and that he was secretly fired, and that he's been like inserting coded messages into his interviews for years about how awful the showrunners are. I'm not going to tell you that these people are all wrong, because I don't know. I don't feel like they know either. And if and when Henry Cavill himself comes out and says, I wasn't really happy working on it. It was a very contentious relationship. I did, in fact, get fired and all of this. Then I will be like, okay, yeah, I guess the Zapruder film experts among us were able to decode this one, and they found the real killer. Until then, it just feels like a lot of random, unsubstantiated speculation. And this is coming from somebody who, by the way, you do not need to convince me that the Netflix Witcher series is not very good. I don't think it's very good. I didn't think the first season was very good. I've really struggled with The Witcher 3 in that it has... Sorry, not The Witcher 3. The Witcher television series, in that it has exemplary production values, a very good cast, some, you know, at least on occasion, some nice choreography and stuff. And yet the story is, I think, very poorly communicated, and always has been. One of the best quotes that I saw, and maybe this is the problem, on the Polygon review here of, you know, season 3 part 1, they noted that it's never felt like the showrunners had enough episodes per season to tell the story that they wanted to tell. So everything just sort of gets like jumbled up and like told at this breathless pace, and maybe that's it. Maybe they haven't had enough time and space. I don't personally put a lot of stock into that, because you guys are the ones who decide what story you want to tell, right? Like, you know how many episodes you're given to work with. Seems like that's something that you can plan around and maybe adjust the scope of your storytelling accordingly. But what I really doubt is this whole, like, Henry Cavill is the one savior of the show, and if not for him, then it would all just be a bunch of comic book villains or something. I don't know that he has the authority to do that, and I just have a little bit of trouble believing that, based on the testimony of one single former writer of the series, that everybody in the writer's room just hates The Witcher all of the time, and I'm really failing at this, like, really badly right now. Jab is saying, I don't think I'm going to watch Witcher Season 3. If I do, it's just because I really need a show to watch. I did not really like the first 2 seasons that much. I've heard that the first part of the 3rd season is better than season 2, but I don't know. That doesn't mean anything to me. Better than season 2. The first season really suffered from all of the time shifts. So yeah, are we far enough into like the concept of The Witcher that we can at least acknowledge what like the twist of season 1 was, such that it was the presentations? I'm going to say something about The Witcher season here. I would consider it less of a spoiler and more of an anti-spoiler, in that maybe by understanding what the structure is, it will be more appealing for people. When you are watching season 3, at any given moment, you are looking at events unfolding at 3 very different periods in time. And those time timelines do not converge until near the end of the season, when all of a sudden all of these 3 characters that you've been watching all sort of like converge at a point. And I'm trying to even remember how you were meant to like have uncovered this, but broadly speaking, there's this aha moment where you're meant to realize, oh, like these things weren't just happening geographically far apart. Is my flashlight wearing out? Is this a new thing? Does it go dark after a while? Because it is extremely dark in here now. What I was saying is that, like, sort of an aha moment where it's like, oh, like, some of these events that I thought were happening semi-simultaneously were actually happening dozens of years apart, or maybe longer than that. To me, though, it's like, I didn't feel the twist was that confusing personally, and I didn't feel like the reveal was all that particularly satisfying. It's not like when I realized it was like, you know, it just sort of like, oh, so that's what's going on. Not like, oh, like it's the end of The Sixth Sense. Suddenly my mind is open to all of the things I'd been overlooking. It was just like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. That's an interesting way to tell a story, was sort of like my takeaway from it. But it like, I feel like that got under a lot of people's skin. I don't really understand why. And so what that means is that I'm not disagreeing with people. If it bothered them, it bothered them. I cannot jump that far. Is there another way over there? Because that's where I'm trying to get to for the next generator. Yes, I think I can go this way. To me, and I've shared this in the past, you know, we've talked about The Witcher, I think, from time to time. To me, the issue with The Witcher, the first season of The Witcher, was I didn't feel like he did a lot of witching. And the last time that I said this, somebody, I think it was Marquardt, but it might have been somebody else. I think it was Marquardt, got like the list of all of the monsters that Geralt did face in season 1, and it was a lot more than I'd given it credit for, like a lot more. It still felt like season 1 was a lot of, I don't know. Like, I am factually wrong on the amount of witching that was done in season 1, and yet I still felt like watching it, wow, this is a lot different than what I expected a show about a professional quasi-medieval Dark Ages style Monster Hunter to be doing. You know, it felt like there wasn't nearly as much investigation and predation as I was expecting, and a lot more like political intrigue with people that were not named Geralt of Rivia. Okay, yes, please. We're gonna grab our thing. All right, now the sun is up, so we are going to continue with our story. But yeah, it's weird to be in a position of, I feel like a lot of people have sort of caught up to the opinion that I felt like I had in the first season of The Witcher, which is, boy, the storytelling is like really uneven. But like, now that people are like, yeah, we sort of agree with that, because I feel like the overall opinion on that first season was pretty warm. Now the people that have like come around to that are like, and the reason is like Lauren, is it Hissrich? I've not heard her name pronounced, but like she's the one, and like all the showrunners, like, well, I mean, like, yeah, probably, but this like deification of Henry Cavill as being like the one voice of reason in the entire production cast. I don't know anything about the woman they have playing Ciri. I don't know anything about the woman they have playing Yennefer. Do we have any reason at all to believe that they aren't also advocating on behalf of their characters and saying we want these characters to be more in line with the book? I know that Henry Cavill is like an out and proud, like, huge Witcher fan, like, and that's cool, but like, That's not to say that others aren't. It's this... Hold on. Is this the same inhibitor container that we've already decided that we can't get? I don't see a radio station next to it, so let's at least take a quick look around. Because this is a skill point. This is an upgrade for me. So, it's either above me or below me, and I bet it's above. No, it's below. Interesting, because we just got closer when we went down. In other words, like, I feel like there's a way to critique the various interesting decisions made by The Witcher without necessarily saying, I've pulled out my magic decoder ring, and based on these beautiful mind messages that Henry Cavill is saying, now I've identified who's secretly at fault. I'm following the indicator down there at the bottom. It is this way. Warm. Blobbly blah, hello to you, Blobbly blah. How's your week been? Oh, did you start your job? Or is that next week? That's next week. I'm so excited for Blobbly blah to start this job. I want him to go. I want to hear how amazing it is. It is nearby. Blah, blah, we were just chatting a bit about, Okay. Boy, 50 meters is a lot further than I thought. At least when I'm coming at it like I'm a family circus character. So, it's 10 meters from where I'm standing. It's not in here, is it? No. Next week, Blobbly blah has a bit of rest time. Are you planning... So, Blobbly blah, then 2 questions. Are you doing anything cool or fun this weekend to help relax? And B, is there anything that you are looking forward to getting from the Steam summer sale? I feel like it's got to be down here. 7 meters. 6, 5, 4, 3. Here we go. And also, like, make no mistake, I will frequently look at something, and if I feel like something had a good idea but doesn't work, it's interesting, I think, to try to pull apart what specifically didn't work about it. Was it in the writing? Was it in the directing? Was it, like, in a particular performance where somebody just wasn't really well cast for the role that I think that maybe they were meant to fill? Like, they just weren't able to deliver on that. And that's not, like... I feel like it's less about blame and more about, like, where I think the production didn't live up to the promise of the idea, right? So I'm just acknowledging that I engage in stuff like that all the time. What I don't think that I do is, like, and here's the name of the person who made it all bad. Okay, so we did find that. I would also like to know what this is. Blobbly blah says, wanted a more quiet and cozy weekend. Blobbly blah, I 100% understand that. There is sometimes the best... Well, might as well make use of this then. Sometimes the absolute best way to get rid... Get ready for a big new adventure is to just spend some time not being an adventurer. Even Indiana Jones, on occasion, went to teach an archaeology class. I am so curious in that Indiana Jones movie, by the way, the new one. What's it called? Dial of Destiny? It's similar, or at least not dissimilar to the Crystal Skull. Like, Crystal Skull was not a good movie. I am here for a reason, by the way. Like, we've got looting to do. But I still wanted to see it, and I was, you know, there's some things that you really regret watching. Like, really, oh boy, that's a texture happening. Crystal Skull was not a good movie, but I wasn't like, oh man, I really wasted part of my life. Like, I think that it's actually really interesting the ways in which Crystal Skull is not a good movie. One of the first ones that really comes to mind is, you know, a lot of modern movies are made with an abundance of CGI effects, and I remember seeing the interview with whoever it was that had directed Crystal Skull when, ahead of release, they assured everybody that CGI was only going to be used when absolutely necessary in Crystal Skull. And then the very... oh, hold on. There we go. The very first shot in the movie is a totally unnecessary shot of a CGI gopher, and it looks terrible. Like, the first thing you see in Crystal Skull... by the way, gopher spoiler alerts for Crystal Skull. Okay, that's gonna hurt. The very first thing you see looks awful. How is the audience supposed to recover from that? And it's not by way of anything that happens after that, because nothing in the movie looks particularly good. So then you're in it for from man, this looks really bad, to this doesn't look as bad, so I guess that's a success? I mean, I'll tell you this. I really like Karen Allen. I think that Karen Allen is a I don't know that Karen Allen is like an award-winning like actress. Like, I don't know what her range is. I feel like every time I've seen Karen Allen play somebody, she is immediately recognizable as that character that Karen Allen plays. That said, I really like the character that Karen Allen plays. Like, I will watch her be Karen Allen in anything she cares to be on. Remember, nobody's going to remember this. A while back, we watched Ghost in the Machine, which is a horrible horror movie. It's very, very poor. But it's got Karen Allen, so whatever else it doesn't have, like a story or scares or an interesting premise or a well-executed premise, it does have Karen Allen, and she's like Steve Guttenberg. She's somebody that you just like enjoy seeing. It's fun to see Karen Allen. So the fact that she's in Crystal Skull, I think, is probably its absolute best feature, and that includes the fact that Harrison Ford is in it. Those are bad guys, or I think they're bad guys. They're red skeletons, but I have no reason to be there, so we're not going to do it. I think after that movie, I went and looked up, like, what has Karen Allen been up to, and it's been, like, she teaches theater and stuff. Like, the point is, like all people, just because you haven't seen her in a ton of, like, movies and stuff doesn't mean that she's not still in existence. Like, she's been keeping quite busy. I mean, I want those. The scratches. Okay, can I please... Here, so I just want to announce in advance. I'm going to drop onto them. I'm going to hold left bumper. I'm going to try to kick them. I used to be good at this. Yeah, why the hell doesn't that work most of the time now? Okay. I heard the ghoul. Stomp that. Okay. That is the... Well, no, that's not the easiest they've ever been. Because on occasion, they've run themselves into the barrels and died instantly. Okay, I should probably just walk around. Okay, scratches, please. Okay, and now on with our quest. This is both the magic and the curse of open world games, where it's like so much of the adventure is what's happening to you on your way from one place to another. And who was the other person in it? So you've got Harrison Ford, Karen Allen, and like Shia LaBeouf. I just don't really have much of an opinion on Shia LaBeouf. He seems like kind of a weird dude. I don't know if he's a weird dude in a highly creative and driven and like auteur way, or kind of a weird dude in I'm not sure where he falls in sort of the stability range. I've received a distress call from Double Kill. I don't know what that means, and will be disregarding it for the time being. Also, is this... I'd like to make sure that I have this unlocked for later, but otherwise we're going to go ahead with our thing. Shia LaBeouf is in some things that I think are extremely good, like Disturbia. Disturbia is... I think Disturbia is excellent. I really like that movie. Whether or not it's good because of Shia LaBeouf, I don't know. Like, if they had cast Michael Cera into that position, would it still have been as good? Probably. I don't know. But the point is, Shia LaBeouf can be in very good things, and he can be in, like, the Transformers movies. So... And actually, I will say this. Shia LaBeouf, probably one of the better things about the Transformers movies. Like, for all the things that the Transformers movies don't do well, Shia LaBeouf is not at the source of their problems. He did what he was asked to do, and he did it very well. And also, I don't want to keep having this selected. There we go. You know, there's only so much you can do with a story like that. Like, yeah, the Transformers movies, remember what I said for a moment? Shia LaBeouf is not the problem. The story and the directing, particularly the action choreography, those are the problems with those things. Casting, Peter Cullen never misses. Okay, so we're still navigating the bowels of this ship. Jab says, my opinion on the Raider movies is there was one classic movies, one pretty good movie, and then the rest were bad movies. So these are Indiana Jones, like Raiders of the Lost Ark you liked? Well, which one did you like then? Because a lot of people... Here's my prediction, since Jab didn't specify. Last Crusade is excellent, Raiders of the Lost Ark is pretty good, and then the rest were pretty bad. Is that, or is it, or am I reversed on Raiders and Last Crusade? Last Crusade is, in my view, that's just an all-timer. That movie is so good, and no matter how many Indiana Jones movies they make, that will always be the best stopping point for the series. They can make more movies, and I will watch them, and I will assess them based on how I feel about them, but... Oh, this is the way in. Last Crusade will always be the end of the Indiana Jones story, and an excellent end, I think. Okay, we're going to chat with this guy. By the way, before we get into it, Jab is saying Lost Ark is a classic. Last Crusade was pretty good.
Mission accomplished.
Shh.
Do you know what that is, Aiden?
Hair pomade? Oh, caviar.
Looks like mouse turds. Buckshot.
Dios, que triste. These are eggs, Aiden.
You have some really small chickens.
Fish eggs. Belugas, to be exact. Straight from the Caspian Sea. Dissolving on your tongue, you taste the waves of a black, deep sea in a faraway land. The world is full of beautiful things, beautiful sensations. Pretty boys and pretty girls. But humorless grunts don't notice that.
What do you mean?
You can't be obsessed with political machinations and enjoy the beauty of life at the same time.
Who do you mean?
The Jack Matts and Aidens of the world. Such a shame you picked the wrong team.
Only team I'm on is my own.
Sounds lonely. I'm not a fan of loneliness, you see. Did Matt reveal to you what he'll do with those lamps in a place without power? And how he plans to carry out this suicidal mission? As I thought, take this and call him. Tell him the lamps will be delivered to the TV station.
Matt, the lamps are ready.
Got it, Aiden. Good work. I hope Juan didn't give you any trouble.
I don't think this is I don't trust Juan very much, but this is not an unreasonable question.
Juan said that the TV station has no power. What good are these lamps to us if we can't turn them on?
Juan's just fucking around. Don't worry about that. Aiden, it's time we meet and talk about how to take that damn antenna. Wait for my signal.
Roger. That.
Well, I hope you like taking orders, Aiden. Because Jack loves giving them. Stay close to your radio. You'll be informed of the meeting shortly. Take care of these two for me, will you?
What do you mean, take care of them?
Just let me rest. Some of us have been up all night.
Okay. I mean, you two can spend your days as much as you want. I don't care. Wait for Matt's summons. Well... okay. I mean, I've got plenty of other stuff that we can do outside. By the way, Blah 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 was clarifying that the distress call happens when somebody dies. They can search for a random person to help. So it would connect you to somebody. If you open the map, you can also call for help from there as well. I'm not going to... oh, down! Yeah, look at that. Down on the D-pad. Call for help. Yeah, I'm still, like... I'm still sort of interested in, like, working my way through the game mostly as intended. What is this? Investigation. Hold on.
Don't get distracted. That's just what they
Yeah, hold on. I want to see what an investigation is. Jab is also saying, I heard a theory that the problem with any writer today trying to do Raiders or Star Wars is that they just don't have the background. Those movies draw inspiration from pulp books and old serials, things people today have never seen. I could absolutely believe that. It sounds very similar to the... hold on, I lost my magnifying glass. Jab, that sounds similar to what I've heard about, at least the idea that I've heard about why reboots for Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street and, well, Halloween did really well, but the other ones, well, let me rephrase. People really liked the 2016 or 2017 Halloween. They didn't like the follow-ups very much, but that's a different topic. Anyway, they've done reboots of Nightmare on Elm Street, they've done reboots of Friday the 13th, and people, they just didn't land. And I think that a major, or sorry, the theory that I heard, which I would like to attribute to whoever actually said it, but I feel like this is probably accurate, is that those horror icons were heavily steeped in fears of the time. Horror movies are reflective of the society and the culture that they come into, and now people today in the 20 teens or from the 20 teens were just recreating something. They were recreating all the surface level stuff, but it was missing all of the sort of like cultural subtext that made those things so effective back when they were effective. I think that's a really interesting idea. And like, why would a stalker that like hunts you in your dreams be more or less scary in the 1980s than it is today? Well, I think that it's less about the stalker that, hunts you in your dreams and more about the idea that your parents are lying to you and that the world is not safe and you are not insulated in your nice suburban neighborhoods from the horrors of the world and the criminal deeds of your parents. Today, that's not something that's like bubbling under the surface. kids today grow up with that right in their face. It's not reflective of some deep-seated uneasiness about the structure of society. It's like, oh yeah, the younger generation, they got fucked really hard. And going to go see a movie where that's made manifest by Jackie Earle Haley in burn makeup, that's just like, oh yeah, man, no, I worked 4 jobs to save up the money to come see this movie and afford a taco afterwards. I know life sucks. I don't need a Jackie Earle Haley monster to tell me. And also, I know that you guys have heard me say this before, but Jackie Earle Haley, absolutely not the problem with that Nightmare on Elm Street remake. He did an awesome job. And it sort of rankles me when I'm like, oh, well, he wasn't Robert Englund. Except that he was Robert Englund from the first movie. He did exactly what he was asked to do and did an excellent job of it. The fact that the script was, like, that movie has so many problems, it's just not Jackie Earle Haley. It's just not. And if you go back and watch the original Nightmare on Elm Street, Jackie Earle Haley was absolutely channeling that version of Freddy by Robert Englund. Very dark, very growly and sinister, not a lot of one-liners. I think that he did an excellent job. People have heard this from me before. I apologize.
Come on. Got something to show you. I know about you. You help people.
Well, I help people sometimes, yeah.
I'll pay you, of course. I can't afford it. This is all mine. Mine and my dad's.
Not in the market for a new skirt, but... You know what, sure. Tell me what you need.
Okay. But this is just between you and me. Can't let Dad find out.
Oh, so it's his money you plan on spending.
Nonsense. I'm trying to stop Dad's girlfriend from spending his money. Elena. She's got him wrapped around her finger. They've only been together a month and she's gone through his savings already. He's even mortgaged the shop. She has to be stopped, or we'll have nothing left. Take this. It's all I have. If this goes any further, she'll kill him.
Wait, what? Kill him?
Like she did several so-called boyfriends before him. All fallen dead shortly after falling for her.
Do you have proof?
How about 4 bodies? All her exes except the last one. His name is Josh. Managed to escape her clutches alive. He can tell you all about her, I bet. Find Josh. Ask him. It may be the only way to save my father from his own stupidity.
Where can I find Josh?
Spends a lot of time at Frank's. Half in the bag. Usually after sunset. But I bet he can prove Elena is a killer.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. You just saw it all pop back in. A lot of the, background just vanished when she started talking. And then it came back. And what's interesting is that, it's not like we were clipped into it. I wonder why that occurred. Okay, sorry. This woman is living like an entire season of a soap opera. Journal. So we're waiting for Matt's summons. So we're gonna not do that. No. This is a night thing. Oh, yes, we need to, next time it's nighttime, we need to turn this in. That's a pacemaker. That's supposed to be like saving somebody's life. That I don't know, but we have killed 2 out of the 10 goons. This was, I think that this is something that I'd want to do at night. And then that's make the delivery. The Black Widow. Jolly was certain that Elena, her father's new girlfriend, was a Black Widow, taking her beau's money, then killing them. The only witness alive who could confirm this was Elena's ex-boyfriend. Sorry, the only witness alive who could confirm this was Elena's ex-boyfriend, Josh. In the fisheye at night. Well, it's not night, though. So, let's go look at Book Club. Jab is asking if I'm dropping frames. Let's look, Jab. OBS is saying 0% dropped frames at this time. Is anybody else having any dropped frames issues? I'll stop and look left and right. This looks smooth to me. If anybody else can confirm, I would. I'd prefer not to be streaming with technical issues if I can avoid it. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. Jab, let me check one more thing. It's nothing that's going to be happening in the background, but on at least one occasion, Twitch, no, 2 occasions now that I can think of, Twitch just like super silently disconnected, and then the episode gets divided up into parts. It's awful. Hold on 1 second. We're gonna look. How long have I been live for? 1 hour 30 so far. So that seems correct. Blah blah thinks that it was a bit during the conversation. So OBS says it's fine. Let's keep an eye on it and do let me know, okay?
I wish Bizarre folks would talk to us more. This feud is silly. We all want peace.
Just sort of walking through here. Let me know if this is breaking up in any way. The remake of Poltergeist was another example. Like, the remake of Poltergeist was interesting because they took some steps to update it to reflect the economic times that it took place in. And now, instead of being a well-to-do real estate developer and... Well, I guess Craig T. Nelson in the original was a real estate salesman who was working on behalf of a real estate developer, and he and his family lived in this, like, newly constructed house in this brand new housing tract. Okay, makes sense. I'm on board so far. That sounds very much like what was happening in the 80s. Makes sense. When the remake, if I remember correctly, the family was, like, economically distressed and, like borderline... Like, they still lived in this, like, goddamn mansion, but it was, like, they had some real, like mortgage problems or financial problems. Like he was on the verge of being unemployed. I'm trying to remember exactly what the setup was. Oh, hi. And in that Poltergeist remake, like, that stuff was to me, that was the scariest stuff. They did a really good job of making me concerned for that man's financial future. Let's... So I'm looking for a book here. And here's the thing, I'm pretty sure it's inside, and that when I looked inside before it was like swarming with zombies. But also I should just, like, maybe wrap up by saying, yeah, see, like, I can see 2 volatiles, 3, I think. We cannot do this right now. This has to be at the nighttime. So, what else can we do today? Because we're not just going to stand here waiting for the sun to go down. Well, let's check our journal, because I bet there's other stuff. Here we're waiting, not doing it. That's a nighttime thing. This is sort of like the goons as we find them. I could do the Carrier's Quest. Let's go do the Carrier's Quest. And this I have to be at night. Yeah, so we're gonna go this way for 800 meters. Just leave him to his stuff then. I was about to say, for all of that, for all the conversation about The Witcher, we don't have a Netflix account at this point. So, there's not, I do not expect at this point that later on in the Dying Light 2 streams there'll be a, oh boy. A follow-up where I, like, am able to share my thoughts on Season 3. First of all, we watch television shows very, very slowly. Secondly,
We are gathered here to honor the memory of one of
really pointless. If we had a lot of time, which even coming up on vacation, like there's other stuff we're gonna do. Even if we had time, I'd probably rather like continue watching Hawkeye or Ms. Marvel or something else on Disney Plus. I feel like all of those shows have really, really done very well. Those have been great all the way through. It's weird that I still sort of feel like WandaVision is a little bit of a high bar, because that was really good, WandaVision. I'm not going to say that it's like the best, but when I think of the Disney Plus shows, WandaVision is up there. Like, that's the one that comes to mind of like, man, this really delivered on the idea that they could further expand the MCU with with stories that wouldn't fit very well in a movie format, and they just crushed it. They did so well with that one. The other one that I think about all the time is Winter Soldier, Falcon and Winter Soldier and Falcon. I don't remember exactly what it was called, but that one was also extremely good. The difference is that could have been a movie. Like, they probably would have had to cut a lot of stuff out. I'm not sure that it would have been as good if it was a movie, but that one could have been like a good 2.5 hour movie if they had decided to make it that. WandaVision would not work in any other format. It would be incredibly compromised to even try it. That said, Winter Soldier and Falcon, yeah, that one was also super good. Can I do the vault over the pole? The railing? I can. Don't always do it correctly.
I heard the renegades
Oh,
killed
oh,
a group
oh.
of children. Who stopped those monsters?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go through the building then. Too many dudes. I mentioned the other day that YouTube had started serving up videos of real world court proceedings that had been recorded and broadcast in Zoom, particularly during the pandemic, in which sovereign citizens show up and do what sovereign citizens do, which is just talk and talk and talk and talk, and they never ever stop talking. I continue to be enamored with Jab's summon. I made some comments about them driving, and Jab said they do not drive, they travel, which is, it's just perfect. Jab, it's perfect. It's that distinction without a difference that sovereign citizens will spend 3 hours arguing and clarifying and repeating just to complicate the ways in which human beings use language. But the question came up. Somebody asked, somebody who had heard this asked, I can't parry anymore. Somebody had asked, is there a lot of, well, hold on, crossover between sovereign citizens and libertarians? Is that, is one a more extreme version of the other? And I thought about it. Hold on, this is loud because these guys are just coming in the stream. And here's what I think the response is. I think that there could be some crossover in that they both sort of they both challenge the authority or the right of the government to have authority over their lives. But I think that the difference is where libertarians would like to adjust the world so that there is less government regulation and oversight and what they perceive to be overreach. And they would rather live in a world where they can just sort of do whatever they want and everything is solved fairly in the court system, where in their fantasy world everybody has equal representation and there's no biases of any kind. Sovereign citizens want to live in a world where they can do whatever they want, but also believe that they already do. They literally live in a world where they can simply declare themselves immune from laws, and once they do that, they can walk into a courtroom and say, yeah, your laws don't apply to me, and then the judge will say, wow, that's a really good point. Yeah, laws don't apply to you. Okay, be on your way. That's the difference. You can live your life as a libertarian, and just like any ideology, people might say to you, wow, you make some good points, or wow, you're kind of an asshole, or geez, you're a little bit extreme on what you have to say. And those would all be valid points that, depending on the demeanor of somebody who's a libertarian, that they might come away with. You cannot have a conversation with someone who's a sovereign citizen because they are probably sitting in jail. There is no way that a sovereign citizen can carry on in the world that we live in for very long before one day a police officer has the temerity to say, "Hello, how are you today?" And then the next thing that happens, a sovereign citizen is in jail because they are incapable of conducting themselves in a way that would convince somebody that they are safe to go on their way. I am very close to an inhibitor container. I am extremely close to one. Yes, so there it is. Now we just have to figure out how to get inside. I keep thinking these are things that I can plunder. And by the way, I'm aware that the answer to inside may be up. Like, we might need to go up. But let's search the ground floor first before we start looking for... Yep, okay. So, is this a GRE facility? It's not marked as one. Because this is going to be swarming with volatiles. That's assuming, yeah. Yeah, so you can see them. They're all there. Boy, that sucks, because I'm not going to remember where this is. To the marked location. Oh, this has also led me to where I wanted to be. All right. Oh, hello to Samalander. I can watch Sov-Sits get tased all night long. Oh, and Blah says, I don't think the sovereign citizen thing is real. Having researched the background of one video, the woman had an expired license and cocaine in her car. That's why she chose the traveling stuff. And then Blah was asking, is it really such a widespread thing? I don't think Blah. So this guy decided to kneel down next to a UV light. It didn't go well for him. Blah. I do not think that the sovereign... So, okay. I do not think that there are thousands of sovereign citizens just like hanging around in like your city or anything like that. So no, it's not like this is a huge... It's not like this is some sort of like... I'm trying to think of like it's like Scientology. Like there's way more Scientologists than there are sovereign citizens, I suspect. However, sovereign citizen is like a global phenomenon, and like I've seen videos from Canadians and from like New Zealand and Australia and Great Britain. It just sort of like, I think that there's like a vanishingly small number of people in any given community, and yet taken to a global scale, that's still like hundreds or thousands of people who believe in this just like fairy dust view of the world. Like literally you can be in a courtroom and say, well, I don't consent to this. I don't consent to these proceedings. And they appear to believe that the judge is, well, okay, I didn't realize that. Please, by all means, be on your way. This proceeding is invalid. You've made a very good point that I have no right to do my job, so therefore you are just allowed to go on your way. Okay. The sun is now going down. When the sun goes down, there are several things I'd like to do, including pick up the book, deliver the pacemaker, and potentially do this. So... But yeah, I thought it was an interesting question about, like, where do they fall on, like, an ideological spectrum? And honestly, my best sort of, like, guess about it is, like, super duper extreme libertarianism, like way out there, way more than what you would normally think of as being like libertarians. So like I don't think it's fair to like say that they are like one and the same. It's just like if you took if you took libertarianism to its like Star Trek level extreme, you'd get sovereign citizens, like way out there, way more than they're actually arguing. We can just do whatever we want, and there's no consequence, and like literally laws don't apply. I am close, but not close enough, because I'm not inside this building. Samlander is saying there's hundreds about them. YouTube has vids, yeah, and YouTube is serving them up. They're called different things in different countries. And blah, blah, blah is saying they are worse than anarchists. They all want rights. But yeah, that's exactly it, blah, blah, blah. They want all of the rights and none of the obligations. I almost hit these people to death with my melee weapon. Okay. It is nighttime. So, I mean, I kind of want to do this because I'm standing right next to it, but can we try to go deliver at least the pacemaker today, please? How do I get inside this building? Come on, man. Oh, is that... Hold on, is that... No. No, this is all sealed off. Okay, look, being here inside the building, this has to lead somewhere. It's got to. There's got to be some way into other parts of the building from here. And there super isn't. Yeah, we've got this one little hallway. I am just burning darkness right now. Son of a bee. Speaking of son of a bee, or bees in general, if you guys did not see the trailer that Mia put together for Lady B, I highly recommend that you check it out. I think it came out awesome, and I told her that, and I want more people to see it. I don't know if it's like available on her channel to watch separately, like either Mia's or Lady B's, but when she streams next, please stop by ESArt_Lady B, or something fairly similar to that, and ask her to play it, because it's great. The other thing that YouTube started serving up is real life, like, police interrogation videos, like the videos that they... Okay, well then... Yeah, what do you think about that? Shouty. I am out of lives? I'm out of lives. Okay. Jesus Christ. I have no desire to kill anybody. There's many reasons for that. One of the less important ones is that I would never, ever get away with it. Like, if you ever watch some of these videos of, like, police just, like, interrogating people for hours, you're not going to get away with it. They walk into the room knowing the answers to all of the questions that they are about to ask, and they are just waiting for you to indicate, like, even a single discrepancy, and then they've got you. Like, I'm not interested in committing crimes in general, but one of the many reasons is that I would not get away with it, and I don't know why these people think they're going to get away with it.
Carriers Guild here. I have a message.
I wasn't expecting anything. Oh my.
What's wrong?
A client of mine is concerned about her unborn child. She's feeling some pain, so I'd better go and check on her. I'm a midwife, you see.
Couldn't her husband have come to get you?
Lord, no. She's in hiding from him. You see, the baby's not his. What he'd do if he found her. You can't tell a soul. You mustn't.
I see. The secret's safe with me.
Thank you. Now, excuse me. I must gather my things.
Honest to God, I feel like Aiden right there could have been, yes, I understand. I don't care. I was brought here to deliver a letter. I've done that. I'm not going to go tell anybody about the torrid love affair between this person I don't know and some guy I don't know and the true fatherhood of the baby. I know that there are people out there that there do exist in the world gossip mongers who they need to know, and then once they know, they need to share. That concept is very foreign to me. I am broadly disinterested in the lurid secrets of other people because that knowledge does me no good, and I think probably does not represent them in their best light or even their common light, the way that they would normally be. Yeah, blah 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 is saying that he also got hooked on interrogations and true crime. Yeah, like we were watching a video a little bit ago today that was so the other thing that I want to acknowledge is that I have no idea of the veracity of the stories that are told here. I have every reason to believe that the video that is, you know, this sort of like upper corner static shot of what looks to me like a police interrogation room and two people coming in and in questioning this person, that this is an actual video. The facts of the case, I have no idea the legitimacy of that. So I'm not here to tell you about this is what happened. However, the setup for this particular video is that apparently in Florida, the United States, a guy won the lottery, won about $30 million in the lottery, and then a few years later, turned up dead. And when he turned up dead and buried in the backyard of his own property, and there was his financial advisor, a woman with a previous criminal history, who was then at that point living in his house, and at first claimed that that he had fled the country. The original story that she gave is that he was just so tired of having all of this money and everybody like running after him and trying to get money after him. He just couldn't take it anymore, so he decided to run away to a different country and gifted all of his money to her. So now the mansion and all of the money, the bank account, this all belonged to her now. And then he turned up dead, buried in his own backyard. So the interrogation is based on the police coming to her with information about that story plus several others that she has concocted to explain all of this away, and just going after her. And the police already know what happened. Like, what they're trying to do is extract from her a confession that can go to trial. But aside from that, like, this woman did it, and they know she did it, and they have other witnesses who will testify to the fact that she did it. What they're waiting on now is they're trying to coax from her a confession. Why am I trying to get this? You guys, I'm trying to get the stupid inhibitor container, and what I'm not doing is delivering the thing. I got so caught up trying to find my way back into this inhibitor container. We want to go there it is. This place. Let's go this way. Very quickly. So, there's no narrative tension here. Like that's the thing. This is not like some, like, serial-style true crime where it's like, will she or won't she confess? You're watching this video literally because she got convicted. Because this person wound up going to prison. Nope. Let's not do that again. No, this is fine. I'm just going to stab that through your skull. And now I'm fucked. Okay. Are the howlers gone, by the way? Because we haven't seen any of those. We've only been getting... I'm sort of, like, okay with that. Because otherwise, howlers and volatiles roaming the streets might be kind of an issue. More Than Amiya is saying hello to Samalander. Can't jump up there. Okay. Please go up. Okay. I'm just going to stand in this light for a second. We should be okay. And then I'm still trying to go half a kilometer that way. I cannot swing on this guy. I can't kick him. There we go. I can grapple him. Okay. Hey, you get out of here. You're not allowed. Okay, well, see... Hold on. So I'm on a clock, right? And I kind of got to wait for these guys to decide that they don't know where I am anymore. Can I? No, see, I can't. I'm just letting you know, like, I can't swing in this, like, safe area. Okay, I feel like you guys are not really in keeping with the spirit of this safe zone. Samalander, thank you for doing the shout out to for Mia. And Mia, vice versa, to Samalander. Now, was Homeworld Emergence really the last thing? I could have sworn that... Maybe it's just that I'm looking forward to the Factorio stream. Okay. Can I please go? Alright. I feel like they make the nights darker, and that's a good thing. Oh, what I was going to say is that, like, there's no narrative tension over whether or not she's, like, going to go to jail for this. But rather, it's... The point of the video is to sort of, like, describe the techniques that the interrogators are using in order to extract this confession. You know, delineate... I don't know if that's the right use of that word right there. Outline the questions they're asking that they already know the answer to, and... Hold on, do I want to be at this building? No. I want to go over there. And, like, at one point, the narrator, who does not lean in very often, notes that, like, this woman has been in trouble with the law before, and should understand that the smartest thing she can possibly do is shut her mouth and get a lawyer.
Aiden, we're about to meet up in the canteen. Join us.
Roger.
Okay, I'm super in the middle of something else, though. Up. Go up. Okay, I really had wanted to use my, whatever it's called, paraglider there. Am I at least close to where I'm going? Yes. So if I go down... Wow, okay, I actually lost them. Maxine's got to go to sleep. Maxine, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great night. A good sleep. We'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Okay, here's the pacemaker.
I found your pacemaker.
Thank you. Now I need to arrange for surgery.
I hope you can, and that your wife will be okay.
My wife? Oh, I buried her last year. Natural causes. Nothing heart-related. I'm the one with the faulty ticker. And it's running down more and more every month. Monica made me swear to take care of myself. I've been helping others all my life. The time has come to help myself.
Okay, but who's gonna implant the pacemaker?
I'll figure that out soon enough. First step was to get a hold of a pacemaker.
Now what?
Continue the race against time, I guess. I can't be the only heart surgeon left in the world.
I hope you find one, Doctor. And soon.
Thank you, Aiden. Take care.
Okay. It's still night. Yeah, actually, we still have 5 hours. I would like to get the book, which is here. And that is... If I can fast travel to it, we will. Do we have a better fast travel point? That's pretty close. Yeah, this is pretty close. That's... Nope. Oh. I feel like I just got a regeneration booster and some medicine, and I don't know why. But let's go here. Even when fast traveling, the game doesn't have a load screen. Oh, yeah. Okay, so... Just to finish up that topic, I didn't have really anything else to say except that, like, you put me into a room with 2 trained police investigators, they're going to find out what happened. Like, there's just... It's not even worth it. It's not even worth it to try to get away with something. At least not for me. And the fact that some of these folks... Okay, I just realized that I forgot where I left off. The narrator notes that this woman should understand that shutting up and getting a lawyer is absolutely the right thing to do. However, like, her narcissism leads her to believe that she can charm or manipulate the detectives into like siding with her. So she just at no point, at least not that's shown, does she... I'm not going to be able to do this with these guys chasing me. What? What? Okay, I clearly severely misunderstood how quickly my fall would be slowed by the paraglider, because I deployed it, and I thought that when it came up, I thought it was like a Super Mario butt slam, right? Hold on, respawn. Where, like, if you do your paraglider close enough to the ground, then you can just, like, go the rest of the way, and it sort of, like, resets your velocity. It doesn't do that, because I died. Okay. Now, I don't remember which side here will get me into this. How? Boy, these guys are persistent. Can I get in here very quickly? Nope. Nope, this is... Yeah. Chew on that. I clearly... Oh, nope. Okay. You guys, is that our 2 fastest deaths? Like, is that the fastest that I've died and then immediately died a second time? Because I feel like it is. Blah, blah, blah is saying, can't you jump to night basically any time? Not that I know of, blah, blah, blah. Like, maybe there's a button to, like, fast forward to night, but I haven't found it so far. There's various quests and stuff where it'll be like, oh, you wanted to, if you hold down on the D-pad, then we'll fast forward you to night. But, like, if I don't do it inside of that amount of time... Where is the entrance to this place? Like, is there a way on the map or something? Yeah, like, I can call for help. I don't... If there's a way to fast forward time... No, okay, sorry. No, there is one way now that I think about it. If you go to a safe house and go to the bed, then you can wait until dawn or wait until... Ah, here it is. Maybe. No. You can wait until dawn or wait until dusk, but I am usually out and about and doing things, so I don't want to go to sleep. Okay, now we can look in quest area. I'm looking for a book. And these guys are looking for my brains, so I guess we're not going to be quiet about it. Bloody Blessing, have you not slept in this bed the whole time? I think that there was one time, blah, 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 in the very first episode that I slept because it was like a quest thing, and aside from that, my character's been up for 180 hours. No rest for the wicked, or the people searching for their Mias. Rags. I keep thinking those are books every time I see the rags. By the way, does anybody know why J.R.R. Tolkien didn't want The Lord of the Rings published in paperback? That seems like an odd line to have drawn in the sand during his life. I'm not saying that they've never been published in paperback, but apparently while he was alive, like, that was one of his things. It's like, it doesn't bother me. It's just like, why? Why would that be the thing? Yeah, blah, blah, blah is confirming you can jump to night from a bed. Oh, I did not even see him. Blah, blah, blah saying because paperback sucks. Well, see, the thing about paperback books... Oh, the Bhagavad Gita. Okay, okay, there's one more book here. I just gotta find it. I am pleasantly surprised that they've actually, like, been having me hunt down culturally significant books. I thought that they were gonna really play this for laughs. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I feel like skipping ahead in time is like... There's so much to do in the game, it feels like it's just wasting cycles, you know? It's just like how I wanted to get the most out of every possible cycle in Marvel Midnight Suns, for example, which, by the way, 60% off at the Steam sale right now, if anybody saw that playthrough and was interested in it for themselves. The Communist Manifesto. Okay, we've got our quest things. I'm relatively certain, I'm trying to remember what book it was, but I'm pretty sure that once to ensure that he was not cast on a jury, my friend HW showed up to jury duty carrying a copy of the Communist Manifesto. That just, it's so unlike him to, like, do something like that. I just thought it was very funny. When I wanted to get out of jury duty, they asked me if there was anything that I thought might render me incompatible with being on the jury, and I talked for a bit about where I thought the legal system currently stands with, and this was a couple years ago, but people in, let's say, what year was this? This would have been 2017 or 2018, I want to say. People at high levels of authority that seem to just be acting with complete impunity without fear of what the law might ever do, and that this gave me a limited level of confidence in the judicial system. And I even said, like, because they let you talk for a minute if you have something to say. I don't want to talk to them about these things because I'm not here to denigrate the actual life's work that everyone in this room is there for. But I actually said, like, let's envision for a moment. Everything in this room operates exactly the way that it should. That as a judge, you are 100% impartial and here to apply the law to your best ability, and that the prosecutor legitimately, earnestly believes that the person is guilty of their crime, and that this law will be applied fairly, and the defense earnestly believes in this person's innocence, or at the very least, the idea that every defendant is entitled to a rigorous and full defense to ensure that the system is operating, and everybody here is going to follow through on their duties as officers of the court to the fullest extent of their moral integrity. How do you do it when you look at the news every single day and recognize people that are simply acting above the law and that we don't know will ever be held responsible for the things that they're doing? And that just made me... I was not put on the jury. I did not carry a copy of the Communist Manifesto. They were like, nope, this guy doesn't... They don't want jurors who talk. I don't think they want jurors who think. I think that they want jurors who will come in and listen and then render a verdict exclusively based on what they hear in the room, applying absolutely no other thought or knowledge to it at all. They want people who will come in, listen to the testimony, look at the evidence, and come to a decision based exclusively off that. I don't know if that ever happens in the real world, but that's what they want. And if you ever want to be on a jury, don't talk about anything.
More of humanity's legacy restored and protected. The Bhagavad Gita is the controversial Krishna Bible. The warrior god Krishna tells us that he is responsible for our actions. We are a part of him, extensions of his thoughts and desires. It challenges the concept of free will and personal responsibility. Karl Marx's Communist Manifesto is one of the most influential political documents of all time. I wonder what he would say about class struggles in our own day and age, and unique circumstances. Thank you for these, Aiden. I'm afraid we haven't found any new noteworthy collections for you yet, but keep an open channel. I will radio you the moment we have it.
Okay, we might be done with this for now. Yeah, because he's saying that they'll radio when it's time. Okay, so we can return to the Carriers Guild. It is morning time. Rather than that, I want to make sure that we are progressing the story quest. I'm not going to do Carriers, and it is a lower level, but I really want to work towards the grappling hook. Oh, and also, I'm not here to talk, but I just don't want there to be any confusion over what I was referring to at the time. It's Trump. I'm just letting you guys know it's Trump. That's what I was talking about. And I spoke specifically at the time about it. But that's not what this stream is about. I just don't want to be... I don't want to leave any misunderstanding over what that was about. But yeah, the juries, they super don't want you to walk into the room and just talk. They don't want you to talk at all, I don't think. Hey, what do you think about this and that? I haven't really ever thought about it, now that you mention it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm open-minded to it. That's what they want to hear. They don't want you to express an opinion on anything. Because if you walk in there with an opinion on one thing, you're going to have opinions on who knows what else, and that's not what they're looking for. Blobby Blah is saying that followers of Krishna are quite weird. I know very little about it. I have heard of Hare Krishnas. I've never seen one in real life. I've never conversed with one, so I know very little about it.
I remember when the world smelled like things other than shit and rotting meat.
Raynor's men got a huge order for lamps from Matt.
You know something? As many times it's going to keep respawning this scratch mark to give me some mutations. Oh wait! Did I do the bounty? I think I did. 60 seconds in a level 4 chase. Banshees defeated with ranged weapons. Banshees are different than Howlers. I don't know that I've encountered a Banshee. And then a Banshee defeated during a chase. I wonder if I can even do that right now, if this community event is going on. I can't parry anymore. Hold on. Take a swing. Not you. You. Come on. There we go. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. Oh, boy. Oh, my weapon sucks. We should go back in there. I should craft a new weapon before we leave this area. Because, well, yeah, I can make way better weapons than this is the point. Hello to Czar! Bobby Blah says, Czar, I hope that you're having a great Thursday so far. Actually, I'm saying that. I'm sure that Bobby Blah will also say that. But Bobby Blah is saying, a group once started a dance circle around me, marching and singing Krishna songs while I just wanted to eat my bagel in peace. Bobby Blah, that sounds very annoying. Here's, like, I try to think in my head about the thing that I'm going to say and the position I'm about to take. Is it likely that there's some outlier that I'm not currently thinking of that, like, because nothing in life is 100%. Like, there's exceptions to everything all the time. However, I'm not sure of very many exceptions to the next thing that I feel like I'm going to say, which is that whatever your religious faith is, if you want to practice that in a way that doesn't infringe on the rights or the freedom or the quiet enjoyment of their bagels, go right ahead. But as soon as, like, the tenets of your faith cause you to, like, sort of get in other people's face or attempt to legislate the way that they should be allowed to live their lives or something like that, that's where I feel like the line is, like you're going too far with that. And yeah, like, I'm not saying that, like, it's the worst thing ever, but if I want to enjoy my bagel in peace, I don't want anyone of any religious faith forming a big dance circle around me and chanting. Like, I just want to eat the bagel.
Don't let the selection dazzle you too much.
Craft weapons. Well, hold on. Let's see if we can do any cool upgrades. Nope. Still not yet. Might do an upgrade to the spark tip. Let's make sure that we can craft our weapons first. Yeah, I feel like these are just identical. I don't know why I would... Wait, I can do these? Hold on a second. Wow, have I not been... you guys, I have not had my best version of an engine bludgeon. I thought I did. All right, man. Yeah. Let's do that. I swear to Christ, I built one. This is not the first time that happened. I went to upgrade it, I pressed the wrong button. Why to upgrade?
Won't want to mess with you.
Okay, and now I can't craft one because I... God damn it. Okay, well, anyway. Can I still upgrade my spark tip? I can. Upgrade.
That'll totally come in handy.
And then I'm out of infected trophies uncommon.
I hope you'll recommend my shop. Browse and buy. It's the name of the game.
Okay. So I don't have my,
Get
like,
over here already.
Hold on, actually. All I needed was
You'll
cans.
find
She says
plenty
cans. How many cans do I need to get one of these? Legendary engine bludgeon. I need 5 cans.
Other people pass that by. Don't know why.
4 more. Okay. Craft engine bludgeon with all my cans and weights.
I hope your purchases do you proud.
Okay. Now, if I can do any sort of upgrades to it without pressing the wrong button, that'd be pretty cool. Let's get, yes, 1 legendary engine bludgeon. And I will modify. So let's put on our very best spark tip. Followed by a... We have, well, hold on. Blast mod hits a group of enemies in front of you with a blast, instantly throwing them back. Base damage bonus 4%, 40 elemental damage, which is pretty much in line. What's flame? Elemental damage per second is 15. But we've never done this. Let's do the catapult. Let's at least see what it's like. And then for the grip, we've got empowerment or reinforcement. Yeah, I'd rather have empowerment. More damage is always good. And then the charm, I'm going to put on this gang leader charm.
Until today,
all right.
I thought our chances against
now,
were pretty good.
broadcast. Yeah, let's go ahead with the story mission. Czar, how's your Thursday been? Here, I was sharing earlier that the weather has gotten substantially nicer than it's been previously. Like, the humidity's down, but the temperature's also down by, like, 10 degrees over what it was. So it's really a lot more comfortable. Um, 311. That is a lift. Okay. It's like... let's see if we can do the drop kick. Or drop head smash. Czar knows the followers of Krishnas are fanatical Hindus, but I'd rather deal with them rather than the Jehovah's Witnesses. Also, every time I hear the name Krishna, I can only think of the... Wow! What a pull! Czar is saying, every time I hear the name Krishna, I can only think of the Christopher Pike vampire book series. Yeah! The Last Vampire! 6 books in the franchise. Ended... Are we allowed to... Okay, let's not say anything about the ending, just in case somebody hears this. Czar, I think that you are the first person that I've ever met on stream that has heard of the author, Christopher Pike, much less pulled out a specific reference to one of his books. So yeah, as I understand it, Christopher Pike, which is his pen name, the man's actual name is Christopher McFadden, is himself a practicing Buddhist, I believe. And in the Last Vampire series, it tells the story of a young woman, and this is, like, I'm going to talk a little bit about it, like, just to, like, have at least the setup. It's a series of young adult books, everybody. So, like, let's not get too caught up in the, like, spoilers. But there's a young woman who... I'm trying to think of, like, what date. I'm pretty sure that in the book it is explicit, but it is before, like, this woman lives prior to the birth of Jesus Christ and personally knows the individual who would become to be known by the Buddhist faith as Krishna. And that's his name in the books. And, like, learns directly from him a lot of tenets of humanity and patience and... Like, I'm not going to do a very good job of this, but Krishna is a very, very important influence in the life of the main character in the Last Vampire series and comes up frequently as a result. And then most of the book takes place in the modern day.
She's still seeing that.
You're Aiden? They're waiting for you. Come on. The meeting's in the VIP room. The mood's friendly. Like fucking Christmas at my family home.
Who do you think you are, you fucking liar?
Calm down, Jack. Before you pop a vessel.
This plan is total shit. Do better.
How about this? Do nothing. It's definitely simpler.
Commander, isn't it high time we put this shit before a firing squad?
Wow. The dog started barking. Guess I better behave.
All right, whoa, fellas. You brought me here to plan something, right?
Aiden, these are the VNC tower plans. Once we get the power back on, we can re-establish communication. People throughout the city will learn about our mission. They'll be able to join in and help us.
So, you plan on broadcasting propaganda?
Whatever it takes to defend against the renegades. When the Butcher sees how strong we are, he'll retreat. We'll prevent war. However, there are a few matters we need to take care of first. The whole district is powered by an electrical substation. I was going to send a squad to turn it on, but I heard you already did that.
Good job, kid. Too bad you handed it over to the civilians. We could have used it.
Doesn't matter now, Ro. At least we don't have to worry about electricity anymore.
Step 1 is securing the perimeter around the TV station. My men will do that. I'll head out, sir.
Of course, Ro. Good luck.
We won't disappoint you, sir.
Yes, we'll do our best, sir.
Who asked you, Wierzbowski? Now move your ass. They're waiting on us. The next time you speak to me like that in front of my soldiers, I'll take my knife and cut your fucking cock off!
Oh, imagine all the grieving tonsils.
Shut up!
Can we just get back to the plan? Thank you. After Jack's puppies secure the entrance, my men will bring the lamps and set up an outpost. And then, if everything goes smoothly, which it definitely will, since the plan's author is the commander-in-chief himself.
I'm warning you.
You'll turn on the elevators and ride it to the top.
And when you get to the roof, you attach the transmitter to the antenna. Got it?
A lot of people say this place is dangerous.
Oh, you don't say.
Dangerous? What place isn't dangerous in this town? Our best people are on this mission. You'll be working with Ro. He can be a real pain in the ass, but him you can rely on. And you can always get in touch with me.
The entire building is powered by the electrical substation. Ro's men will secure the perimeter with lamps. I got it.
You see, Juan? That's how you obey orders.
Or get yourself killed. But my neck's not on the line here.
See you at the TV station. It's a great day we've all been waiting for.
Yes, a great day to die.
Okay, hold on.
I heard Jack and Juan are trying to sell you a hot load of horse shit. Meet me outside the canteen.
That was awesome that they had special dialogue to acknowledge the fact that I'd already turned on the power station, which I guess would have been the quest there, and then additional dialogue to acknowledge that I'd given it over to the civilians. Big thumbs up on that. However, it was a little bit weird when all of a sudden, Matt there, Jack Matt, turned to... he literally just said his name. That other dude was like, how dare you talk to me in front of my men like that? And as far as I remember, he hadn't said a word at all. So I do feel like it's awesome that they added specific dialogue there. Like, I legitimately really love that. That's so cool. It does feel like something got lost in translation, though. It's a minor point.
Tell me, she's still seeing
we want to go upstairs. So, Zara is saying, I'm actually trying to find my books. I want to reread Spellbound. Is Spellbound the one that I would characterize as being about the Vulture? Does that ring a bell? One of the characters is named Bala, B-A-L-A. Is this, am I thinking of the right book? Yeah, says Zar. I love that one. That's from before Christopher Pike started, like, interweaving some of his philosophy or spirituality into the books. I've never read a book that's anything like that. Also, just before we go talk to Lawan, Zar, I haven't seen anything beyond the commercial, but since you happen to be a Christopher Pike fan, the CW here in the United States appears to be airing a brand new series that looks like... I was honestly surprised that it was not called Remember Me. Like, it's that exact premise of a young woman who wakes up dead, she's a ghost, and, like, the premise of the series is trying to figure out what happened and what killed her. It's not the first time that that's been done, but, like, I think the actual name of it is called, like, The Rising or something. For all I know, it is inspired by Remember Me, but it just came to mind since, we're on the topic.
Oh, took a break from assassinations to come see me?
I'm just trying to keep you out of trouble. What do those warmongers want?
Asked me to climb to the top of the VNC tower.
What? Sons of bitches. You know what that place is?
The tallest building in the whole damn city. But I can do it.
I hate those fuckers. Ro, Meyer, they're solid. But Jack and Juan, they're destined to stab you in the back.
Hi, hey.
What's the problem?
Oh, nothing. Except that's where Frank lost all the Night Runners and his leg. Jack and Juan are throwing you to the infected wolves to further their own goals. You're just a tool to them. Fucking lunatics.
That's all right. The PKs will be with me, Jack said.
Did Jack maybe mention the creatures that live there?
I know it's dangerous, Luan. I have to do this.
I've heard there are things there. Things no one has seen. Or actually, seen and lived to tell.
You sound scared.
Of course I'm scared, Aiden.
Oh, I didn't know you cared.
Fuck you. Look, a few years ago, Frank tried to do what Jack is planning, and it was a tragedy. Don't believe me? Ask him yourself.
Aiden, the entrance to the TV station is secured. We're just waiting for your lazy ass. Aiden, you there?
Talk to Frank, Aiden. Please. Don't do this.
Aiden? Answer.
Why not? I don't know what Frank is going to tell us that we don't know about what happened to Frank, but...
Okay, I'll talk to Frank.
Thanks, Aiden. You're doing the right thing.
Ro, I'll be there as soon as I can. Something came up.
Hurry, Aiden. We're all waiting for you.
Hello to Dougler, who is posting lyrics from a Sarah McLachlan song, so I'm not going to try to sing that because that's way outside my register. And then asks, is this our sister, girlfriend, compatriot? Luan is a compatriot, I'd say. I think Luan is on the up and up. I really do. I also thought that Jack Matt was on the up and up, and now we're getting word that maybe he's not.
Frank, are you alive, man?
Huh? Ravik? I told you to fucking leave me alone.
Now it's me, Aiden.
Who? Oh, it's you. What do you want?
Tell me about the VNC tower.
We were so close back then, Aiden. So close. Despite what the others said. I really did have a good plan. A solid plan. But it was a bloodbath, Aiden. A bloodbath.
Frank, how do I get to the rooftop?
We went in without a full team. Bastards. If they'd only had faith and stuck with me. But one lost faith and led the others astray.
Who was that?
Judas. That's who. If it wasn't for Rav, past is dead. So they say. What matters is... that was the end of the Night Runners.
Okay, but how can I get to the rooftop?
You can't. Nobody can. Now, fuck you.
Okay, when he said one, like lost faith or whatever, I thought he said Juan lost faith.
She's still saying that.
Julia said, so this is not the girl that was a test subject with us. Well, so Luan is another test subject from the experiments, but she's not Mia, if that's what you're asking. Mia we have not yet located, at least not that we know of. Oh boy. Okay, sure. Right, I keep forgetting that this game doesn't have, like, walk on tarp physics. I should really spend my skill points here. Let's go to... nope, skills. And yes, health. So I've also got a parkour point skill. Let's see what we've got. Run through a group of enemies without losing any momentum and lowering the damage you receive. Yes, I think that we will take this one because there's many times when I've tried to, like... Oh boy. Blobby-Blah's like, well, that was a productive conversation. I'm sure Aiden is glad that he made the detour. That's exactly what I expected to hear from Frank. Like, I could have, you know, it all sucks. A lot of people died. You know, everybody betrayed us. He has been reliving this moment, apparently, for years and doesn't have anything to say about it that we couldn't, like, sort of surmise from everything that he's previously said about it. Okay, I'm still heading... Oh, is it down? Okay. Dougler's asking Mia if she'd like to help bully me into singing I Will Remember You by Sarah McLachlan. It's way, way too hard. Oh, and Czar was saying that Spellbound was what got him into Christopher Pike books. For me, it was Remember Me. For a large chunk of my youth, Remember Me was my favorite book because I loved the premise of it. Like, to read it today, I would not characterize it as being my favorite book. However, it is a book that remains very meaningful to me because of the number of times that I read it and subsequently reread it. That book is so good. And every other one that you listed, hold on, I just wanted to jump back up quickly. Remember Killing Me Softly? Oh, Chain Letter was awesome. Yeah, back before it was called I Know What You Did Last Summer. Chain Letter is a way, way, way better execution on that premise than I Know What You Did Last Summer. That book's awesome. And again, it's been a while since I've read it. My memory is that it holds up really well. Like to this day. That's a weird thing to say. I don't know how it holds up today. The last time that I reread it, I was like, yeah, Chain Letter rocks. Die Softly and Bury Me Deep. Bury Me Deep, I'm just trying to, wasn't there one, what's it called, like Kiss Me Softly? I thought it was called Kiss Me Softly. Am I misremembering this? I thought it was Kiss Me Softly, and then Bury Me Deep was borderline a remake of that.
Rome's already waiting for you, pilgrim.
Not really a remake, but doesn't Bury Me Deep actually have Kiss Me Softly like appear as like a book in it? Am I misremembering this? Hold on, let's talk to Ro. I really like Ro, by the way.
Bit of electricity really brightens the place up.
But the fucking elevators are still stuck. Power's not getting to them, it seems.
The building's been switched off for years, right? We need to check the electrical relays.
Well, ain't you a fucking genius? The boys are in the dark zone already working on it. They're trying to locate the power distribution room in the smaller tower connected to this one. And they're setting up the lamps you got us to secure the surrounding areas. When my men switch on the elevators, we just go up and... Oh, fuck me. It's Ro. Power's out again. Command says the substation is online and working 5 by 5. It must be here. Leon, we have a blackout in the main hall. You?
Affirmative. We're in the dark again.
God damn it. Get out of there immediately. You got that? Leon?
We're still looking for...
Just leave it. Get out, now. Leon! Leon! Fuck. I have to get to them.
I'm with you.
They split up between corridors A and B. I'm taking A. You go through the recording studios.
I'm on it.
Good. If you're there before me, just get them out before the dark gets too dark. And watch your back. We have no use for dead meat. Leon, hold on. We're coming for you.
I can't move, just so you guys know. And there we go, cutscene over. Also, I think it was actually Gimme a Kiss. So, Die Softly was probably a different book that I'm not pulling out of my head right now. But, yeah, I want to say Gimme a Kiss, and then Also, there was another book where he wrote a book and then like did a book that was so similar it was almost like a remake. One of them was Slumber Party, and I'm trying to remember what the borderline remake of that one was.
Corridor B. Good luck.
I'm gonna need it, huh?
Take this. You're gonna need it more than me, bro.
Oh, did I just get the grappling hook? What did I get? Or was it an immunity booster? Okay, I mean, I'm not going to not take that. Also, Douglas asking, why don't they replace the light bulbs with, the light bulbs in the street lamps with UV lights so it affects the zombies during the day as well? I think it's just supply. I think that they put up as many UV lights as they have in the places that humans exist, because that's what they have available. I think that if they could light the whole city or even larger sections of it with also just a power problem, like part of the big storyline that's happening here is that we're responsible for getting the power up and running again for the first time in a long time. So there hasn't been widespread electricity outside of what's generated by those toilet shrooms. Can't wait to crush those up between my palms. Snort them right up. And hello to Tan Crowd, who says, how's it going? It is going very well, I'd say, so far. Yeah, in this particular dystopia, they have, well, not dystopia, post-apocalypse, they have access to rubble and mannequins, but not that many UV bulbs. And probably a very limited capacity to manufacture more. Oh, shit. That's a volatile. I was gonna stab him. What the fuck? So I was saying actually the same book but told from two different perspectives. Die Softly was the one where the girlfriend kills him and her brother with cocaine overdoses, and Bury Me Deep is told from the perspective of the brother's girlfriend, if I'm not mistaken. But they were like completely different circumstances. Like one of them was like they were not the same characters. Like one of them takes place, one of them they actually made into like a made-for-TV movie, and I remember it being completely unremarkable. But I'm honestly trying to remember which one that was. How the F? Like, one of them I remember having like a... You know, the one that they did for the TV movie, I want to say that was probably Kiss Me Softly, if I remember correctly. And in the book, the lawyer, the defense lawyer, was just this very young, bright, quick-witted, charismatic character, and in the movie he was nothing. He was barely even a character. I remember seeing when that was being made into a movie, I can't wait to see this lawyer character. Like, this is gonna be so awesome. I've always I wonder who they're gonna get. And they got he was just like some schlubby nobody guy who barely even had a role in it, was nothing like the book character. Like, book adaptations are never done as very well, and etc., etc. But this was oh boy. Well, I don't know what to do here. Yeah, no, fuck off. I can't do this with them flanking me. Yeah. Okay, so again, is this like part of the recent community thing? There's seriously supposed to be well, then again, this is a very dangerous place. Like, what do you think killed everybody else that went in here? Respawn. Scavenger Hunt was great. I'll say this about Scavenger Hunt. I had, when I was younger, I had to try that one a couple times. I didn't really get it the first time that I read it. I found it boring and then moved on, and like I came back to that one later, and when I actually read through Scavenger Hunt, the Christopher Pike book Scavenger Hunt, I was like, oh, this is super cool. Tancred is saying, how long is left in the stream? And are you playing with the event? So I had actually, I believe, selected not to have the community event happening at this time, but there are definitely volatiles out and lurking around at night. So they are active for sure. What I'm not doing right now is playing with the adjusted parkour system. I did have it on at first. It feels very different. And the way that I'm thinking about it is that since I'm playing the story for the very first time, I kind of want to play the game as originally intended before I get into modifying the game mechanics with things, you know, official things, but things that have just now come out. I don't know how to deal with these guys. I am trying to not be seen. A Christopher Pike book that I did read fairly recently, and I don't think you would have been here yet, Czar. I don't think that we had made your acquaintance, was... Oh, shoot. What the hell was the name of it? I described it in detail. This was back when we were playing Nier Automata, and I described it in detail because it's interesting and a bit odd. What the hell was the name of it? I will describe the story of the book, because again, we're talking about like a young adult book, and I just can't envision that people are going to be that... Well, hold on. That militant about spoilers for a book that came out in the mid-'80s and is not for your age group. In the story, guy has a bad heart. He is also a software developer, and he's been working on this... No, he's not. I think he wants to be a software developer. He is a software developer, that's right. Sorry, I'm not doing a very good job of sharing this story. He's a software developer. He's made a video game that was extremely well received. I'm waiting to see if this person goes away. And then one day, he, like, you know, he becomes enchanted with this young woman, and the two of them seem like they might start dating, but it turns out that she's got a boyfriend, and he's a real asshole. Then he makes the acquaintance of another somewhat older woman. No, not very much older, just a little bit older. And she has this sort of mysterious boyfriend, and the two of them live in a mansion out on the, like, cliffs of California, and they drive a Ferrari.
I'm in the lobby.
Hold on.
Roger that. Don't wait for me. The bastards cut me off. There's like 20 of them. I need to get back to the main hall. Make your way through the maintenance room to the basement. The power distribution room is down there.
Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, Vincent. Vincent was like the mysterious boyfriend's name. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. It turns out that the mysterious woman and her mysteriouser boyfriend are the main character and the other young woman having traveled backwards in time to try to change the greatest mistake that she ever made in her life, which was falling in love and marrying the asshole guy who turned out to be like, he went on to become like a military general who was then responsible for like scorching the planet Earth. Okay, sir, how did you get up here? How did that guy get up here? I call shenanigans. I'm the only one on this light. So we're gonna have to be very loud. So, a couple things. Tancred had said, have you felt difference in the parkour mechanic? Tancred, after I'm out of this story mission, I will turn on the modified parkouring, and I will show you and blah 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 how it's different. I don't know if it communicates that well when you're not like at the controls, but the jumping is much less floaty. Like, you get a lot less height, and it feels like a lot less distance with it, and it feels like the moves might be, like, overall a little bit faster. Like, I'll show you what it is. I've played with it very briefly and was like, oh, I don't know about this. Like, it feels different enough that I'm like, I'm not 100% sure on this. It is something you have to turn on. It is something, Tancrowd, that defaults to on when you load the game with this patch. And so I had it on, and then I elected to switch it off since I'm doing story stuff. So, let's fall like an idiot. And setting off explosives is great. It's a great choice. Okay, well, we did it. Search. Also, Mia is confirming shenanigans. Shenanigans confirmed. But yeah, the new parkour system is very much an option. It is it's an option that when the game started, it was like, hey, do you want physical parkour or like assisted parkour? And assisted parkour is what the game has been, you know, up until now. So I was like, let me switch it back to what I'm familiar with, because there could be balancing or performance issues or like who knows what else. This is a brand new feature, and I die quite enough from falling to my death. Thank you very much. But I am very happy to show it to people who are curious. I'm not sure that I'll show it well, like do a good job, but we'll give it a shot and see what all the hubbub is about. But the big difference so far, Tancrowd, is, yeah, volatiles are out at night, and if they, first of all, they look up, which is something the Howlers did not do, so if you're above them, they will see you very well. Hold on. This is bullshit. My inventory is full. I cannot pick up DIY grenades. What do I have in my inventory? I want these. Oh, screw this. I don't need this many coins. We're not playing Hitman. Hold on a second. Drop. Drop all the coins. Drop all. Okay.
And you're Leon?
That's what it says on my dog tag.
Where's the rest of the squad?
They got us. Damn volatiles. This is where my story ends, bro.
Hey, man, don't talk like that. Is there any more survivors?
Aren't you the blind optimist? Chris, he punched through and went that way. The blackout. I think it was his doing. Get the power back. It's the only way to get the elevators working. The terminals are in the basement connecting both towers. Please, take this letter and give it to my wife. She's on the ship.
I mean, I'll be happy to give it to her, but can't I, like, try to... I mean, this guy... How confident are we that his time is up, though? I guess I just took all of his grenades. Let me try this. Let me try it.
Relax, Leon. You can give it to her yourself. Just hang in there. I'll find Chris. Ro, I know what happened with the power. I'm on it now. I'll connect these terminals and restore the power.
Did you find any of my boys?
Only Leon and possibly Chris. The rest, they didn't make it, Ro. I'm sorry.
Okay. Just, be careful, Aiden. We can't lose any more men.
Okay, before we go through this door and we get into some other stuff, I actually need to use the restroom. So what we're going to do is take a quick pause here. We will drop a marker, hopefully edit past this in the VOD, and do a quick ad break, and that way none of us will have ads as we're playing through and we won't miss any dialogue or anything like that. So I will be back here in just a minute or two. Okay, and we're back, and hopefully through the magic of editing that will pop through on the VOD in just a heartbeat, and we're going to pick up right where we left off. I figured, especially since we're in here and doing story beats, rather than sitting here and just, like, waiting to use the restroom, this way we won't, I won't be influenced by non-Aiden urgencies. I kind of want to look down there, but... Oh, and by the way, who was it? Was it Fox McCloud? Yeah, Fox McCloud picked up on the Leon and Chris and was like, wait a second, is this a Resident Evil reference? Fox McCloud, I think you're probably right. That had gone right past me. For anybody that doesn't know, Leon and Chris are significant characters in the Resident Evil franchise. I think they've each been protagonists in multiple different games. By the way, Fox McCloud or Dougler or blah blah blah, would any of you ever play like a remake of the Parasite Eve games if they came out? I'd be really interested in them. I never played a Hold on. Why did he just say Chris? I didn't really get what Parasite Eve was back in the day. Like, I didn't know what it was. I didn't understand what was allegedly going to make it special. For those who don't know, Parasite Eve was kind of a marriage of survival horror mechanics along with... Well, hold on. That's a volatile, though. I mean, I can potentially take one volatile, provided he doesn't have any friends, but that seems like an assumption. Let's look around a little bit first. I don't see anybody in the immediate vicinity. Let's make sure that I have, yeah, my light. Do they care about fire? Oh, was that a... Oh, God. I really thought that was a volatile. Oh, that was Chris. Oops. Can we light him on fire a little bit? And yikes. Okay, well, I thought it was a volatile. I thought that's why I couldn't stab him.
Ro, I'm here. The power won't come back on.
Shit. You'll have to check the fuses.
Okay, is this one of those dealies where we run the cables? No power. Okay, so no, not yet. It's been long enough now that I don't know what this game would be like if you weren't playing it with, like, really powerful two-handed weapons, but I really like my very powerful two-handed weapons. Fox is saying that he would... Oh, I didn't quite finish the thought. Yeah, so it was a survival horror game with, like, RPG elements. So...
For your safety and that of those around you, please maintain a distance.
Hold on, I'm not going to be able to.
Virus can be spread via surfaces or through direct contact. Only consume to a temperature above 100 degrees.
Dude was asking, was Chris hostile to us? He was turned. Like, he was making all the zombie sounds. Unless he was doing that for fun, like Bill Murray. Oh, shit.
The virus can be spread through the air, via surfaces, or through direct contact.
Go.
Only consume food after heating it to a temperature above 100 degrees Celsius for a minimum of 2 minutes.
All right, I'm not going to walk in that. Yeah, if Chris had been interested in a conversation, he wasn't doing a good job of communicating it while staring blankly at the wall and going blah, 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 blah.
I think I restored the power.
Get the cable from the power distribution room and get out of there.
This had better work.
I assume this is it. I'm probably going straight down, yeah? Yeah. Okay, hopefully that's a straight shot. Dude saying maybe he had ADHD and was just disassociating hard. If that's the way it goes, I will feel horribly guilty. Because, yeah, it is true. I didn't tap him on the shoulder and say, Chris, are you all right? All right, I mean, I'm going... Oh, is this underwater? And there are zombies underwater. They don't seem too interested in me right now. Let me at least get some air. $22 meters left on my cable. And... okay, that's not what I meant. And I can't do it this way. So, I'm caught on something. I did not mean to use a whatever it's called mod. So, I need to come in a more straight line. Let me release the cable. I bet we can, yeah, open a door this way. This will eliminate a lot of the twists and turns. Dude is saying, gods, it's like you've never seen a horror movie before. Or, I've resolved to survive a horror movie if I ever find myself inside of one. Which mostly means keeping my arms, hands and legs inside the, well, actually outside the zombie perimeter at all times. Okay, now we can go straight. This is very murky. Okay, I think we'll have enough cable. Yeah, we should have 1 meter to spare, if I'm looking at it correctly.
Alright, the elevators are working.
Alright, I did it.
Ever gotten a medal, Pilgrim?
Never.
I'll cut you one. Out of a potato. We're going up to set up a temporary camp. See you on the 8th floor.
Dude saying that I'd have to act like the final girl would. Well, I'll tell you one thing that I would not do. If I was Sigourney Weaver an alien, I would not have gone back for the cat. Maybe that makes me like a morally bad person. I like cats, but if I was Ripley aboard the Nostromo and was Jonesy decided to go for a walk and go find some place to curl up and sleep, I would have said goodbye to Jonesy. I'm sorry. I don't have it in me to go crawling around back onto that. Oh, hold on. accursed ship after watching everybody that I knew go get gutted.
Where's Leon?
I'm sorry, Ro. He didn't stand a chance.
I knew it was a fucked up idea to come here. I got something for you. Thanks for what you did for my boys. I know you really tried to help them.
What is this?
A proximity tool. The GRE tagged more important goods with special RF markers. This might come in handy. Once all the antennas are working, you can use it to detect important containers and stuff. Lord knows what's waiting for us once we actually get to the roof. But you won't be alone. You'll have my men with you. And Lieutenant Rowe himself.
You're coming?
I've had enough of leading from the back and hearing my people die.
All right, let's go then.
We're waiting for Matt. He's bringing the transmitter and he'll oversee the operation from here. So you have some time for a nap or to take a dump. Just somewhere outside the camp, pretty please.
Okay, a GRE detector. The GRE detector can be used to discover inhibitors hidden inside GRE crates and in other locations. To expand the area covered by the detector, activate radio towers to reveal inhibitor locations in new zones. After activating a radio tower, all inhibitor containers hidden within the zones covered by the tower signal will be marked on your map. Oh, at max zoom in. Oh, so you don't have to, like, inhibitor container detected and play, like hot, cold. Okay. And that's what the towers do, that I couldn't turn on before. Not a,
Hey, are you crying, man?
what's it called? Grappling hook, but it's pretty cool.
Crying?
Mind if I join you?
Be our guest.
How you feeling about the mission, Aiden?
Well, we made it this far, didn't we? We'll see it through.
Or die trying, right?
So, what are you looking forward to after this is over?
My wife, Marsha. Our child is due any day now. I'm over the moon. And we've been trying for a long time to have a kid. And it seems finally I did something right.
See? I told you somebody needs to come over and give you some help.
Oh, nice boots you got there.
Oh, thanks, man. I got them at the bazaar. Real cheap, too.
Oh, no, did you have to? Now he won't shut up about them.
Yeah, he traded his official PK knife for them. And when Rowe found out...
I had to clean the latrines for a week. But it was worth it, no? Now, I have my eye on a nice jacket at the same place. Just can't afford it at the moment. But this mission will earn me some extra, so I can buy it soon.
Will you shut up already? We don't care about your wardrobe.
You're just jealous, because you look like ass and I get all the pussy.
All your mothers, you mean?
Rose sure is a hard ass.
Of course he is. You know his story, right?
You've seen the burns on his face and neck. I was there when he barged into a burning dark zone just to pull out one private.
Yeah, the guy can be harsh, but not a lot of people will lay it on the line like he has.
Damn right.
Can you tell me anything else about Ro?
When he and Matt had a major falling out?
Yeah, it was hell. Squad 101 had orders to take over the old city warehouse. Thought it was empty until they went inside. They turned on their flashlights and looked up. Ceiling was weird, covered with clumps of rags. And then, the rags jumped down. They were a fucking scary breed of infected clinging to the roofs and walls. Hundreds of them. God, you could hear the boys' screams for miles.
Fuck. Imagine that.
They radioed command, but the orders were to hold position. They didn't. They ran away. At least those who could. Afterwards, Jack ordered their executions. They were deserters. But Rowe defied Jack. Said that sending them there was a mistake in the first place.
We thought Jack would have Rowe shot for insubordination.
Sure did.
Okay, I guess I'll sleep tight then.
Okay. Time to get some shut-eye.
Just a moment, gents. Special treat for the night.
Wow! You rock, Lieutenant.
Here's to our fallen comrades.
To the fallen.
And pretty ladies.
Why do you want to exclude your wife?
Hang it in there, guys.
We are, Lieutenant.
We've been through worse, right? Remember the volatiles in the old port?
Well, that was a carnage.
It was, and we pulled through. We'll have another good story to tell our families. Am I right?
You are, sir.
Something's bothering me, Aiden. The renegades.
What about them?
They're everywhere. Spreading in the city like cockroaches. But here, the biggest antenna in the city, strategic place, and no renegades at all.
It's not like anything else they're doing makes sense.
Good point. First, someone turned on the electricity. No idea why. And then, when I questioned the renegade officer, he babbled something about GRE facilities they're trying to locate. Didn't make much sense if you ask me. X-13 or something like that. But I'm worried what they're planning.
X-13. I've heard about that place before.
Oh, yeah? What did you hear?
I know that Waltz is hunting for it as well. Any idea where it could be?
Well, if it's real, it could be a GRE complex. Top secret. Well hidden. But once we're done with this motherfucker, maybe we figure out what it is and find it first. But for now, get some beauty sleep. Infected like us more when we're rested. That was a nice tune you played. Let's hear some more.
There you go, blah blah blah. We're taking another nap.
Yo, Sleeping Beauty. Aiden, the head honcho is here. Let's roll.
And Matt brought the transmitter?
Safe in my pocket, boy.
Oh, hold on, hold on. Gotta clean out these vending machines before we go on this death mission. Okay, talk to Matt. It's interesting to me that they introduce a character named Jack Matt and then a different character named Jack.
Aiden, you're doing great so far.
Yeah, we're trying. Right, Ro?
I've got good news for you. I've received intel on a certain GRE doctor.
Who is it? Where?
I still need time. Let's finish our job here first. You and the squad will go to the top of the tower and mount the transmitter. Ro will be with me down below.
I'm going too.
Ro, this again, really? We have a plan.
Fuck the plan. We don't know what's up there. I'm not sending my men up there alone.
Fuck the plan?
Not losing my squad again. You know I have to go.
Just fucking come back. Understood?
Yes, sir.
If you need anything, you can reach me over the radio. I'm fine. Get to work.
Sir, you all right?
Go already.
I don't care how tall this tower is or how many infected you'd have to fight through. I would not take an elevator ride.
Hey, you guys want to hear a joke?
No, where's Bowski? Fuck, please.
I'm begging you. I'll give you my last clean pair of undies if you spare us another one of your jokes.
Keep calm, gentlemen. Oh. Where's Bowski? Fuck.
Sorry, boss. Won't say it, Pete.
You're off key, dumbass. It went like this. Whoa. Commander, sir, what's going on? Elevator stopped.
The power's unstable again. It's a huge building. We're on it. floor are you on?
30.
So you got another 50 to the roof.
Right, boys. You heard the commander. Open her up. Let's get hiking.
Scaly One, thank you so much for the resubscription.
Where's Bowski? Recon. Careful, Wisbowski.
Looks clear.
I'm sorry, I don't think that was supposed to be funny. We got juiced. I really don't want Ro to be dead. Hold on. But before we do this next thing, Scaly One, seriously, thank you so much for the resubscription. 7 months so far. I appreciate it very, very, very much. Scaly One says, thank you for all the wonderful streams. I am so glad that people get enjoyment out of them, relaxation, entertainment, whatever it may be. I just thank you very, very much. Okay, so the...
There's Bowski! Fuck.
That's not Ro. Okay, but what am I... Shit! Like, I feel like hitting these guys with melee weapons is an exceedingly bad idea. Ow. Okay, but no. Okay, I need to move faster than this, though. Okay, it's possible that these guys are gonna come forever, in which case I should probably be going, but I wanted to, like, travel with a little bit of hesitancy here, because there's big explodey monsters coming up to me. Foxpad, by the way, was saying, I got a joke for you. 7 men enter the elevator. One of them starts singing, how many leave alive? Or who leaves alive? Okay. Okay, so I have knives. They're going to be faster for me to react to than the bow. What I need is more knives. So give me a second to go into crafting. And we're going to craft more knives, but not maximum. Let's do another... Let's not be shy. Let's get 20. Okay, that guy had some sort of peripheral vision problem, but his problems are over now. Okay. Check for survivors. I will. I'm gonna grab some of these military med kits if we've got more of them. I didn't intend to do that. I'm less upset that I did that otherwise. Yeah, let's get our med kits out here. Is this a thing? What are these? Are these like old moldy air filters? I don't know what these are, and I'm probably not meant to care. They're very distinctive. They're bright green in this otherwise like just dead area. Fox McCloud thinks maybe crash pads. They seem very, very thin for crash pads. But I'm no expert. Check for survivors. I'm inside quest area.
Oh no. There's Bowski. Oh fuck.
Heeks. It's hard not to feel like some of these names are homonyms or... oh. References to something, but I don't actually know. Like solid insulation, maybe? I don't know. It's probably... we're probably not meant to spend any time wondering about it. I'm concerned about having a full inventory. That's not what I signed up for. I signed up for unlimited inventory everywhere all the time. They did a Game of Thrones on us having a good time talking about families and singing elevator songs and then taking it all away. Surely life will never get better than this. Everything's on the right track. Was that, what was the name of that, Peter Dinklage? Was that Peter Dinklage, Cyrano movie any good? I hate to say it, but I do kind of feel like my favorite particular version of that, story is the one with Steve Martin and Daryl Hannah. What was that one called? Roxanne? I know that's not supposed to be the version of that I like, but it has Steve Martin and Daryl Hannah and... who is it? Shoot. Isn't he the dude from, like, Batman and Robin? Who's the pretty boy, the lunkhead in that movie? I'm not remembering his name.
God.
Chris somebody? Hello to Grumpy!
Jack. Jack, you there? There's been an attack. Only I made it.
Fuck. No, Edro?
I don't know. I don't see him.
Aiden. Ro had the transmitter. Locate it. It's our only chance. It's no time to mourn. You must find Ro. We'll get you help as soon as the elevators are back up.
I'll do what I can.
Okay, I'm just saying that the lit exit sign is usually going to be the exit from the area, and here it's not. Hello to Grumpy! Grumpy, before I forget, I did write back to her in Discord, but if you can please confirm to Moo, I really love her new Batmoo license plate. I actually mentioned it to Maxine at the start of the stream as well. Okay, so I can hear him. Also, Fox McCloud is saying that there are thin crash pads for sort of like tumbling over and rolling around, and then the thicker ones for falling. So that could be what these are. Due to like the cornering stuff, I thought that maybe they were like moldy. Oh. Oh.
Aiden. Oh, you survived.
I thought you were dead.
They fucking wish.
You'll pull through, Ro. Just hang in there.
Oh, hell I will.
The transmitter? Matt said you have it.
I do. You can't lose it, Aiden. You can't. Here. The transmitter. Aiden. Don't you think you should wait for that potato medal I promised you?
What? You withdrawing my commendation, Lieutenant?
Oh, shut up. It's just... our dog tags. Don't let my boys be forgotten. If you see a fallen man, please take his tag. They deserve it, son.
Luan, I'm in trouble. The PKs are all dead.
I warned you. If you get yourself killed, I swear I'll come in there and find a way to bring your lifeless corpse back to life, just so I can kill you myself.
Spare me the lecture, okay?
Just come down from there already.
I'm not coming down. I need to get higher. I'm gonna find a way up.
Fine. I'll wait.
Hello to Moo. Hold on.
It's locked. I'm stuck here, Luan. I need help.
I'll get Frank.
Hurry!
Is it going to be survive? Survive until Luan comes. Shit. Moo, the thing that I had asked Wimpy to say is, I love your I'm Bat Moo license plate for your...
Luan!
Bike.
Did you get Frank?
Aiden! I've got Frank here. At least what's left of him.
Aiden, where are you?
The 30th floor. The infected. They blew up.
Fuck it. I told you.
Frank? Wait! Where are you going?
He's as good as dead, Luan. I'm sorry. This is where I lost all my night runners. I'm not going through that again.
He's not dead yet. He's there and he needs you.
He needs a cook. That's what he needs.
Frank, you smelly old alcoholic cunt. Why don't you fucking get a grip on yourself and step up for once?
You know I can still hear you both, right?
Some of our equipment should still be there, in the elevator shaft. 1 or 2 floors above you.
I want whatever those purple and blue dots are. Oh. I mean, I guess, but seems a little bit morbid. Also, oh, he was probably missing that arm earlier, too. I did not notice. Moo said that Grumpy must be more tired than she thought if that was too much to remember, but also thank you. Yeah, no, seriously, I love the... I think that the choice of fonts is cool. I think that it looks super neat, and I very much agree that to have a Bat Moo emote, Bat emote, would be very cool. Okay. Are we going through this door now, do you think, or is it still locked? I bet I'm parkouring up the side of the world. Just to make sure that we've gotten everything that we can. So that is now the second time. Well, let's not let this... I know Aiden doesn't talk about it, but I do. That is the second time Aiden has hulked out and gone into just brutalize mode. It appears that he doesn't remember it. Because otherwise, I do kind of feel like, even if he didn't talk about it directly to Lawan and friends, he might be like, at least like, oh my god, what happened? What was that? Was that real? Did I do that? Oh, I thought that this was going to be more out than it was. Bobby Blah is saying this situation totally pissed at Frank. He could warn you in the group to be prepared for self-destructive zombies. It is at least possible that these mutations did not exist when Frank was here. However, yeah, Frank has gone out of his way to... Oh, is this the grappling hook? Don't tell me, but this feels grappling hookish.
Frank, I think I found it. What's it for?
It's a grappling hook. A rope launcher.
So what?
Will help you climb. Aim it at something it can attach to, and shoot. Try to use it to get onto the terrace. Let me know once you've done it.
Okay.
Okay, Blah 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 said that he actually specified that the exploding zombies is how he lost his men in the raids. Then, yeah, that actually seems like something that he absolutely should have been more forthcoming about, considering the fact that Aiden was asking him, like, I'm gonna be going in there, do you have anything I need to know? You have received a grappling hook, which allows you to swing on various objects and traverse more efficiently. The grappling hook can attach to any object on which the hook's reticle appears. The best routes are indicated in yellow. The best routes. We'll have to see what that means. Equip the grappling hook in the accessories quick slot and press left trigger to swing on it. Inventory. Well, I don't want to get rid of my UV flashlight. Let's get rid of the UV bar. It's the one thing here that I'm not using as much. Oh, shit. For no reason I can defend, I used right trigger to jump instead of right bumper. There we go. Mia, thank you for shouting out Moo. I am... Oh, wait, I'm not good at learning... Oh, I did actually connect to it. Do you guys see that? Hold on. It's why I didn't take damage from the fall. So, is there a way to climb on this? Can you climb up? Or are you stuck at the same height no matter what you do? Let's hold A. No. X. Y. Y still turns you around. Well, thank God I dropped this ladder before I did that. Okay. The game is teaching me to swing. Also, Moo, I did not realize that Biggest Bug was going to start streaming with supervision. I hope that they have a fantastic time. It's always hard to tell what kids will come into, you know, with their expectations for. But I think that if Biggest Bug focuses on just having fun, just enjoying themselves, and above all else, protecting their privacy and the privacy of the family, they will have a wonderful time. You guys, I don't know why my mind is...
I'm getting the hang of it, Frank.
Sure you are. It's simple, but it can save your ass.
Where to now?
Where you were headed, Aiden, upstairs. You have to go up one level. From there, you're gonna go to the side wing.
Right to the side wing?
The main wing is full of infected. Go. You have several floors to climb.
Oh, those are crash pads. Look how they're arrayed. So if you fall while learning how to do swinging, you won't get dead. That's exactly what it is. Who was that? Fox McCloud who said maybe they're crash pads? That's exactly what they are. And they put them in the previous room so that you would... Now, hold on. What is it telling me? Oh, I guess I can drag myself to the wall if I really want to. No, I don't want my inventory to be full. What? Okay, I'm going to say that I don't need all of these Guldens. And they're the least valuable thing here. Yeah. Okay, so I've got like a super duper UV bar. I need to start using some of these things because I'm not able to pick up all the stuff that I want. Let's drop the 99 coins. Drop all. And then these are probably just going to be more coins, and that's fine. But it's like, everyone that's not a coin, or it'd be like another... Maybe somebody shoved a DIY grenade in here and didn't quite figure out how to make it blow up and give them all the goodies inside. I want to make sure that I don't miss out on that stuff, even if it takes up a different inventory slot. Okay, I wasn't sure if the grappling hook... No, that's much worse. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm super dead. Wow. Okay. I really managed to whackety sacks my way through that. I didn't want to hit them because then they'd blow up in my face and I didn't have my knives available, so I just ran away like a big coward. Okay. Well... That's how you survive that ambush, everybody. So I was saying, how did you survive that? Pro strats, man. And then there's actually nothing in here. This was the most closety of monster closets. Nothing in here, not even a thing to congratulate you for surviving. Oh. We found the set of Rachel Ray, just a camera pointed at a kitchen counter. Yeah, see, now I know to keep my knives at handy. Didn't Rachel Ray just end? Like, didn't her television series, didn't it just have, like, its final season? I feel like the only things that I know about Rachel Ray is that she likes to cook, and, okay, 3 things. She likes to cook, she has a big smile, and I think she was one of, like, those people who came around, like, through the Oprah show, wasn't she?
Inhibitor container detected.
And aside from that, and I think her husband looks like Chris Pine to me. Like slightly older and bearded Chris Pine. Bobby Bly is saying that he wishes that he could have such a fine gamer sense. You mean one born out of blind luck and, like, panic? Is that what it is? So, I would be very interested to know what would happen if I attempted to grapple my way up there. And you know what? There's water down here, so it might be embarrassing, but it's unlikely to be lethal. So let's give it a shot. Oh. Well, hold on. So we can definitely do that. But let me shoot at the wall. I just want to see what happens.
We have discovered a new location that's supposed to be filled with well-preserved books. Stop by when you can.
Okay, so you can actually attach onto the wall, but you cannot... If there's a way to climb the thing, I've not worked that out yet. So, let's see if we can do this without getting wet. We're going to play it in Assassin's Creed 1 mode. Blarg. Oh, hello to Crow! Crow who's saying, who looks like Chris Pine. Somebody who I believe to be Rachel Ray's husband. I don't actually know what the nature of their relationship is because, like, celebrities, but he's in a lot of the content that she does when they film from her house. Oops. Okay, that was almost too far. Crow, how's your day been? And how are you doing in the heat? Jab was here and may still be here, but he was noting that today was okay, but the next 10 days where he lives are going to be in the 110 degree range. So I hope that you're continuing to do okay. And also, Crow, I don't know if the app is still streaming, but how was he doing in his grounded playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2? I want an inhibitor container, and at 14 meters, yes, we can see it. Oh, the tease. The tease. I can't get it from here. I have to find another way to get one floor higher. Well, the elevator shaft might get us there. I can't get in that way. It really wants me to know that I have the option to not get this inhibitor container. I want to go down. Yes, here we go. App stopped for the evening. He was very frustrated and didn't want to lose his love for the game. I'll say this. I admire his dedication to getting through this ungrounded, because I think playing almost any game on its hardest available difficulty level would be a way to make me lose my love for the game. And it can be especially frustrating, I think, when you are like you want so much to make that progress, especially if you happen to be live. I am 6 meters from another inhibitor container, and it is directly above me. Okay. But I hope that, you know, after... I actually have no idea where I'm trying to go right now. I mean, up, obviously, but there's no other doors or ways forward here. So... Maybe I just walk up the stairs. Maybe I just walk up the stairs like a regular person. Oh, it's still above me. Okay. He's in a certain section that I believe everyone has an issue with, even on normal difficulty. Also a little hangry. So hopefully tomorrow will be a better day. I love the fact in general that he has adjusted his stream schedule to be able to spend more time with the family. Like isn't it because of, it hit the summertime, so like people's schedules changed and he wanted to be able to like be there and hang out with them more? That's really, really cool. Okay, hold on. We can do an upgrade. I feel like this is probably a good time to do it. Why am I failing at this? Yes. So let's upgrade stamina. And I don't have any skill points to spend. Oh, Scaly One, apparently Saturday here, they're forecasting 115. Well, this might be a cutscene door.
I'm on a terrace.
Cool. You see my canteen?
Hey, you bet. Looks really tiny from here.
Cool. Now open your paraglider, jump and fly to the fisheye. See you there.
What?
Time to end this madness, Aiden. You have a paraglider. Get out of there while you still can.
Frank, I need to go up. You said you'd help me.
Better trained men than you have died there, Aiden. I won't lead you to your death.
Frank, I'm going up. With or without you. Are you too drunk to realize that?
Juan told me about your sister. She must be dead by now. But you're alive, and if you come down, you'll stay alive.
Fuck you, Frank. We're done here. I'm going up.
Aiden! It's me. I won't leave you on your own.
You're talking to a dead man, Luan.
I'm coming to you. Wait for me.
You what? No way, Luan. Luan?
I just want to acknowledge that I really don't know how I would be meant to go up from here. That yellow beam over there, like, this seems silly. That yellow beam over there is... Oh, well, I guess maybe I could swing to it, possibly. Nope, I'm not getting any, I'm not getting any grapple points up here. Yeah, I can't even, like, throw it out. That's too far out. I mean, it is windy. But the wind is blowing like that way. It looks like, you know, over there.
Aiden, it's Jack. We restored the power to most of the building, but the elevators are still a problem. How does it look your end?
I'm on the top of the second tower, and wondering how the hell I get back to the main building.
Wait, before the fall, they were rebuilding that wing. There should be a crane there or something. You see it?
That's an idea. All right, thanks.
I mean, yeah, I see it, but this isn't a bionic arm. So, just for the record, this is actually kind of triggering my fear of heights. I mean, not really. I mostly don't want to fall in the video game and lose progress, which I don't think that I would very much. Okay, so it's actually directing me over here. Okay, this makes more sense than what I was going to do. Rotate the crane so that it faces where we want to go. Yeah, there's what I think of as being the Super Mario Sunshine effect of just in the video game being very high up and not wanting to fall. Even though I realize that, like, I'm not going to. Okay, and I really didn't think it was going to be this deep. Why is this? Was this really a swimming pool just hanging out? What was this structure before it was filled with water? Because if they had an L-shaped swimming pool on this floor of this building, this like television production studio, I'm gonna be angry. And by angry, I mean insanely jealous. Yeah, I don't know that that was necessary, but it felt like it was much closer to where I was trying to swing to. Blah 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 says something question, mystery question. If the first attempt ended below, who did prepare the UV stations up this high? Are there UV stations up this high? Blah 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 is much more observant than I am. I'm like listening to the dialogue and like the story and the characters and just trying to make sure that I keep everything together. And blah blah blah, like were there, oh, like that right there that I just went by with the backpacks and stuff. Blah blah blah, that's a good question. I suppose theoretically it could be a, am I supposed to jump to this? It feels jumpable. It could be that this is as high as the PK guys had ever gotten. It could also be from, like, you know, people that were here, you know, maybe trying to make this into a home before, you know, before this particular breed of mutation had come around. Yeah, I think I go up over there. Somehow. Okay, hold on. I want a better swing. But otherwise, that's a really good point. Like, the infected haven't been setting up these UV stations or these empty backpacks with, like, stuff in them. Not empty backpacks, discarded backpacks with things in them. Okay, well, I'm not going to leave that guy down there to come pop on me when he gets a little peckish. I feel like, well, actually, hold on. I have a cunning plan. Let's go to inventory. Let's actually swap out my UV light for a noisemaker, since I have some. And we will make use of it to draw everybody together. And then we'll give them our best Molotov. No, everybody come back. Everybody still be on fire. Okay, now I came down here with the promise of... is it just throwing knife? Okay. Shoot. There's something about the fact that they're just filled with, like, raspberry jelly. Oh, is that not a popper? That guy's a popper. Can I introduce Popper and Big Arm Guy? No. Popper's way faster. I feel like these poppers are who Mia wanted to be when she was the big blob. Shoot. Okay, whoops. Alright, this guy broke his pelvis, so we're gonna stomp his ankle. Also, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, the music in this section is really good. That, like, it sounds like a little, like, violin or something going in the background, like, na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. The heat seems very concerning to me. Like, between Scaly One, Jab, Harmonious Crow, I believe at least 2 of the people in that sentence have animals. Stay cool, stay hydrated, make sure that everybody has plenty to drink, good shade, and does not exert themselves beyond what is absolutely required, because those temperatures, by the time you start to feel bad, you can be in a very bad position. But I know that Scaly, Harmonious Crow specifically has a lot of experience taking care of animals and stuff, so I'm sure that they'll have everything they need. It's just, I'm more thinking about people who, you know, like, might be lurking, or, you know, maybe watching this tomorrow morning and may not have it on their mind. I remember, this was many years ago, there's a talk radio show that I was listening to, and one of the topics that came up was one of those situations that tends to come up when the temperature goes up, where it was, I don't remember, I think it was a child, like a young child, was left in the car with the, you know, windows rolled up, and, you know, that's in the summertime, that's a really bad situation. And somebody called in to complain and said, you know, why are you talking about this?
Hanging, jumping, and climbing, whatever it takes.
It will be worth it, Aiden. Communication is everything.
It's not that what's in here is absolutely vital, but it's just, oh, we can lockpick this. See, I'm glad I came back. Somebody called in to complain, like, how dare you be talking about this? Like, this is very alarming. Like, I'm in the car with my kids, and, you know, you're just scaring everybody, and, oh, hold on. And I called in after that, and I said, okay, I also know that you should not leave children or animals in the car when it is hot out and leave the windows rolled up. Let's look at that collectible in a second. However, knowing that is easy. Having your mind slip and onto other things and maybe forgetting for the critical amount of time that you might forget because the baby's asleep in the back, that's also very easy. So if listening to that conversation on the radio is heard, you know, if 10,000 people hear them talking about that, and one of them remembers and keeps it in mind that they have a child in the back, and it prompts them to remember and to go back and look at, then the conversation has done a net good. One person. So I've always remembered that, like, how dare you be talking about this? Look, it's not a fun or happy topic, but keeping it in mind is what can save lives. Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to look briefly at the collectible, just because it's a newspaper article, and it is this one right here. Chaos and looting ravage the U.S. as power grids fail. Its government collapses. The recent failure of the United States power grid plunged the country into darkness from coast to coast. Soon after, a wave of looting and rioting swept across most of the nation's cities, small and large. Local police forces, already stretched thin, were overwhelmed and unable to calm the unrest or quell the violence. With the military having used martial law to wrest power from the country's elected government, the president and other leaders have gone to ground. America has fallen. Dear faithful reader, due to supply shortages, as of today's date, the 9th of June 2022, we must reduce the print quality of this newspaper and can only publish it a few days a week. Despite such difficulties, we remain dedicated to bringing the latest and most critical news to you and all our faithful readers. We vow to do so as long as we are able. Sincerely, the editorial board. Tan is saying, why don't the valuables count for the event? I may not, I don't have the community event live, or if it's another event or bounty, that might explain it. Hold on. So I'm going to jump and fall because I didn't have the grappling hook ready. Okay, let's do that, but better. Crow says, I'm going to complain if our stupid neighbor leaves her dog out for hours again. It's a pug. It has enough breathing issues already. Walmart here has a recording playing in the parking lot during summer reminding people to check their pets and children. I am not always a fan of Walmart and their business practices. I am a tremendous fan of that. Among other things, that is evidence that doing the right thing is a choice that everybody can make every single day, and Walmart is doing the right thing there. That's awesome, Crow. I did not know that. Okay, like I see that, so do I feel like I just swing to there and then just arc over to that. It's a little bit difficult to see with the lens flare, but yeah. Okay, and now we just hopefully.
You fucking asshole. If anything happens to her, it's on you. Yeah. It's all your fault. Go ahead and do your suicide mission. But leave her out of it.
I didn't ask her to come. I'll radio and talk her out.
Forget it. She turned off her radio. I guess I said a few things too many and... Fuck. Fortunately, I warned Matt and the PKs won't let her in.
Listen, I'm near the top already anyway. Even if she did make it, it'll all be over by then.
Whoops.
You're where? On top of the building? You motherfucker. I didn't fucking believe you'd make it. But holy shit, you will.
Zara is saying it's also kind of sad that car manufacturers had to start putting warnings on car screens to remind people to check the back seat. The car manufacturers and car screens, they simply can't be responsible for people in that way. But the fact that they're willing to try, the fact that they're willing to put that recommendation on there, it's such a small and easy thing for them to do that, again, if it prompts anybody to check, if it saves one child or pet, it will have been worth that effort. I don't know why I'm on this all of a sudden. It's just, I guess I'm concerned for people when it, hi, if I could grab that before we, or that's fine also. Really lost my trajectory there. Marquack! Oh, okay, I was about to say, why did the alarm not go off? And then it did. Marquack, thank you so much for the cheer. I feel like it's been a few days. How have you been this week? We were actually just talking. Oh, wait. So, Marquack, forgive me for not knowing the geography of either the fires or exactly where you live, but I hope that you and yours are safe. I hope that you're doing okay. For anybody that doesn't know much of... Well, Marquack is Canadian. I suspect that most people probably most people probably know that there are widespread Canadian wildfires. It's a very large and wide country, so there's no reason to expect that Marquardt is in the path of destruction for any reason, but he may be in the path of this severe...
on your mission?
Air quality.
Radio New Hope. Imagine. Messages of peace and unity. Bringing people together. Giving them hope. Yeah, well, I was a hopeless romantic in my younger days. What can I say?
Also, Crow is saying, wait, Blah said, I think it's very important to remind everybody constantly because there are many, many people without critical thinking, and it's all about persuading them that it may be inconvenient, but take your child with you, like into the shop or something like that. And Crow says, or your pet, leave it at home if you can't take it in with you. I'll say this, if I was... I've occasionally had to make... Oh, God. Ugh. Again, that... I can't explain it because I'm just like I'm sitting in a chair and playing this, and that completely made my stomach bottom out. Like that. I'm not looking down is all I'm saying. Marquardt says, it felt like it's a long week. On the good side, being in Winnipeg, central Canada, think right over North Dakota. I'm dealing with the poor air quality. Some rural areas of my province had to be evacuated, but living in a big city, I'll be fine from fire. The smoke sucks, though. Yeah, Marquardt, earlier in the month, we had several days of nowhere near as severe of the air qualities you're having. I'm just pretending that this is not bothering me, by the way. And being so much closer, I can only imagine how much it is. I hope that you guys are doing okay and will be okay. Did you see that all the way down below, blah blah blah? I may have missed it. I'll have to watch the VOD blah 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 and see it later. I don't want to be doing this. Okay. As with everything else in the game, I have to swing around the corner. It's a video game and a video game character. Like, I am at no risk. It's just, when you have a fear of heights, it's just incredibly easy to imagine yourself in this scenario in a way that is more vivid than it should be. It's similar to like people who are afraid of spiders and they can't play games with giant spiders in it. I imagine it's the exact same experience. Okay. I don't want to do this. Oh. Yeah, like the advanced parkouring moves that they added or something, I don't think that I would... I think that this would be a much... Harmonious Crow, thank you for the cheer, but you did it. Indeed, thank you very much. I'm incredibly pleased that I have not died yet, because it's going to be annoying when I am. Hold on, let's do it. Okay, well that's not as far. Hey, look at the buses down there. That's some good draw distance. I recognize those buses with the blue tops. Hey, you can fall on car roofs and not take any damage. Do you think that would work from here? Crow, seriously, thank you very much for the cheer. Same to you, Marquardt, and just I don't know why I'm backstepping. I'm not comfortable with my back to this like bottomless drop. Is this a hold A? Press A? Yes. Go up. Okay, hold on. Let me just get my stamina back. Okay, well, we'll check out that inhibitor container when we get there. Oh, look, look at the yellow paint. It's straight up telling me I want to go forward and then try to land on that one there. So we will do it. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. And by the way, it's interesting at what height it gets triggered, because I've been playing this whole game and not really having any sort of issue with it. But here we are at this section. So, like, here I'm fine, because, like, I've got a surface underneath my feet. Let's go up here. And probably up some more. Yeah, we've got another slide across. Okay, so... Oh, look. We're supposed to slide down and then grapple hook to that hook right there. So... Here we go. This was probably more fun for people when I was having existential crisis about it.
I really did have a good plan. A solid plan. We could really activate this transmitter.
Yeah? How?
The Army used to control that tower. I have a transmitter here that can tap into their signal and take over their broadcast. So all we'd have to do is activate the sector antenna.
Oh, I don't know what I was thinking here. Yeah, this is... I guess we'll just Spider-Man down this pole. Hello to Doctor! Also, Zara's saying I would honestly save it and try it for curiosity's sake. Oh, the jump? I'm not... So, I don't think that you can save. I don't think that there's a manual save in the game. Hold on, so I just need to, like, not be as low when I come in. So if I jump, yeah. Let's kick this down for later. Oh, and also, let me just say this about, like, pets and kids and stuff like that. There are some people who are completely careless. They don't give a shit. They're like, oh, the rules don't apply to me. You know, those people do exist. There are also people that are just busy. And they're trying to think of a million different things, and on the day that they have their child that they didn't, like, they don't usually have the child, and the child's asleep in the back. What I'm saying is that bad things happening to you doesn't inherently make you a monster. And still, bad things can happen to you. So let's just give everybody the benefit of the doubt and give them every possible opportunity to avoid tragedy. I do not know what I can clamber onto. Like, can I climb this? I feel like if I jump at this and miss, it's gonna go bad. Let me see if I can grab it. Okay. In other words, let's all not fall into the, trap of saying, well, I'm a good person, so, like...
I'm at the transmitter.
Hold on.
Good. Now throw the switch, and that's it.
It worked.
Great. And listen, been thinking. Radio New Hope is still an option, but it's your choice.
When I turn on the transmitter, Matt will tell me about the GRE doctor. I need to know where my sister is. And what Waltz did to us.
Sometimes our choices are bigger than ourselves. Sometimes the things we do, they matter. I'm not gonna try to convince you. You got the transmitter working. It's your call.
Okay, it's gotta be Jack Matt. It's gotta be Jack Matt for a variety of reasons, more than I can say in 20 seconds. But among other things, what did Roe die for? What did everybody on the squad die for? As far as we know, they were not bad people. It has to go to Jack Matt. I don't even know, like, Frank doesn't seem like a bad human being, and Radio Free whatever sounds awesome, but this was their mission. They gave their lives for this.
I'm sorry, Frank. I have to find Mia. I appreciate your vision for the future, but I need Waltz's files.
I see, Aiden. You've, made your choice. Over and out.
He can be mad about it. It's the right thing to do. Also, the Mia stuff.
Aiden.
Job is done, Matt. The antenna's working.
Good. I knew I could count on you. You did a great job, son. Roe and the boys. Their deaths will not be in vain. The elevators are working again. See you soon.
The Peacekeepers' mission is to serve the city and exterminate the infected. Tired of chaos? Do you believe in order? It's time for you to act. Join the Peacekeepers. The key to bringing order to the city might be you. Enlist today.
Oh, they forgot to turn off their zombie spawning system.
It's good to see you too.
Don't ever fucking do that again.
Hey, where did that come from?
You owe me one. Soles of my sneakers nearly tore off trying to get to you.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I thought I'd be scraping your guts off the fucking pavement, and you're sorry?
Juan, I don't believe it. You were actually worried.
Shut up! Like I said, you owe me. My sneakers are ruined. I can literally feel the concrete scraping my feet. We need to get me a new pair.
Okay, can we have our shove fight down at asphalt level?
They don't look that bad to me. You sure we don't have more important stuff to do?
If it was their looks I was worried about, I would have trashed them ages ago. I risked a trickier route to get to your sorry ass faster, but the wind blew me into a broken banner. Fucking spikes were nastier than they looked. They were my last pair of intact shoes, Aiden. My soulmates in this dirty revenge-seeking business. Without them, I'm... So, let's go.
You want to go shopping for new sneakers now? Is this some kind of joke, or...?
Do I look like I'm joking?
Luan, you said... Ah, shit. Luan, it's not a sign of weakness to say you were worried. Can you at least tell me where we're going? Aren't a lot of shoe stores open in the area, I bet.
There's a place. Some of my old stuff might still be there.
I thought all your stuff was at the fisheye. But I guess that's not where we're going.
Just shut up and follow me.
Where? Okay, I mean, just give me some sort of indicator here, and there we go. So Tancred gave it to Frank. I'll not ask what the story differences are and stuff. Like after I'm done. Hold on.
I have to tell you something.
What?
I didn't give the tower to Frank.
Yeah, I know. You need to find your sister, right? You did what you did. I just want to get my sneakers back.
Right. First things first.
Hold on.
Back? Were they stolen? Luan, if you knew where your things were, why haven't you gone back to get them before now?
I'm trying to make sure that I don't go to... Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I didn't go down, like, completely miss the level that I was supposed to hit.
See that opening? Apartment 216. Go look for a large red box with gold trim. That's where I stored my shoes.
Aren't you coming with me?
You're why my shoes are ruined. You get me new ones. Go inside, take the shoes, and leave. And don't touch anything else. Got it?
Why won't you go with me?
Hey, you got me suspicious, Luan. What's going on?
Just go get him, would you? You climbed the fucking TV station tower. You can climb into an apartment.
It depends on what's in there.
By the way, hello to AJ. I'm so sorry. A lot was happening. I hope you're having a great Thursday as well.
I'm fine. Chicken.
Yeah, to me, like, so many things. Among other things, it's what Blobby Blah said. Like, Frank has a lot of post-traumatic stress from like going into the thing the first time and whatever. Got it. When Aiden made it clear that he was going in there with or without Frank's permission, you would have thought that the exploding juice zombies might have been something that Frank could have been bothered to mention sometime before everybody getting, like, nobody even had any ranged weapons ready. Remember when we were going into like the studio storage room or whatever it was?
Inhibitor container nearby.
Nobody was even slightly ready for it. Nobody knew what was in there, and Frank did.
Don't touch anything. Just get those shoes.
What's in here that's got you so spooked?
I vote that we do what she asks, which is not rifle through her stuff. I probably can't search the flat. Like, those aren't shoes, right? So she says don't touch anything. So I'd rather just find the shoes, I think. If you're going to go into somebody's, like, personal space on a favor, don't betray their trust. It really seems like I'm going to steal those inhibitors. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to give up, like, video game upgrade points, but to the extent that the game is going to pay any attention to the choices that I make, I'm going to try to do what she says. This is her place. Oh. Well, we can't get in here without investigating that, apparently. Okay. Game, this isn't my fault.
Lawan, you look almost happy.
Lawan, I violated your trust. I looked at one thing where you were once happy.
Pretty cozy nest. Why'd you ditch it for that den at the fisheye?
Because that den is my home. I took all I needed with me. Except for the shoes, that is.
Okay, like, I am gonna take this, because it is still a video game. What else was she storing here? Immunity boosters, Falconeer guards, and another immunity booster. Oh man, I really want that bow. That's probably better than the bow that I have. See, those aren't shoes. Ah, here we go.
Hey, Lawan, I found your shoes.
Great. Now get the fuck out of there.
Oh, but it's quite the love nest with the wine and the view and the music. I mean, I'm starting to see a whole new Lawan here. And you know what? I don't blame this guy, whoever he was, for liking her.
Fuck you, Aiden.
I didn't... Lawan, wait. What? Come on. Oh, you bastard. Love alters not with his brief hours and weeks, but bears it out, even to the edge of doom. Shit, Lawan!
Okay, maybe this is my issue because I didn't look at every other thing in the apartment after being specifically told not to do that. Why is he so alarmed by that information? And this is probably a rhetorical question because I'm maybe choosing not to have this information. I have looted every single thing in the entire world, so when somebody that my character treats as a friend and a trusted confidant says, go in there, get my shoes, and don't touch anything else and don't take any of my stuff, it feels like the least you can do to, like, honor that request. I don't know. So if the game's... I'm saying that if the game's gonna punish me right now for, like, not taking that stuff, then so be it. Talk to Lawan. She is...
Lawan, are you there? Come on. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
Just meet me on my rooftop. Get there and wait for me. You can give me the shoes and then fuck off.
It figures you'd end up at the place you go when you're pissed off.
Is that... No. It says to go this way. Wait, she said my rooftop. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll take its word for it. Take the game's word for it. I do feel like I'm closer to that question mark than I'm ever gonna be again. Do we think that I can get up there somehow? No. No. This... Well... Hold on, we've got a lot of interesting wind over here. Everybody, Tancred and blah 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 really want me to pilfer that bow. Oh crud. Okay, that'll be fine. You can just grab onto that broken glass with your glovey hands, right? Okay, no, that's not upwind. I thought that maybe we would get an updraft there, but no, we're on our way. Tancred says that she's done with the place. Well, maybe, but it's still her stuff. Like, it's different. Sure, I steal stuff non-stop from the world, but we have most of the reason to believe that this stuff is either abandoned, useless, or the people that gave it value are no longer present. Lawan is right there. Like she's literally saying, don't touch my stuff. That belongs to me. And if I had to send Lawan into my, like, apartment to get my socks or something, I wouldn't want her to come out and having stolen all my stuff. There is also at least a 1% chance that there's some sort of an achievement in there for, like, go into Lawan's apartment and having, like, only looked at the minimal number of stuff. 0.1% of people ever got that achievement. So maybe now I'm one of them. Alternatively, maybe I just, like, completely lost out on, like, a super awesome bow that would have been way better than my level 3 bow. But my logic is I will get another bow again someday, and if I lose Lawan's trust, I'll never get that back. All right, let's do this. Oh, by the way, speaking of, like, things that you'll never get back, apparently Baldur's Gate 3 is going to launch a month earlier than expected on PC. So that's a month of time that you will get back, because we'll be able to spend that actually playing Baldur's Gate 3. I've seen games get, like, moved up. I feel like it's pretty rare. Like that's like 3 or 4 days, a week. Oh, such and such will come out, like, 2 weeks early. It's a whole month early. Crow says possibly because Starfield is coming out in September. Crow, I think they said that's exactly why they're doing it. They want to get ahead of the big holiday rush, and Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be a big-ass game. They want to give people an opportunity to play it. I'm not kidding, though. I really wanted that bow. Okay. Just wait for him to finish figuring out how he died. For me, it's like, I am thoroughly enjoying this game. And I have to say that after the last session, I won't spoil anything, but after the last session, I will be approaching Spiritfarer with some trepidation. That last episode, there was a lot happening in that one. So, but, like, on the whole, it's a very, very good game, and certainly a journey worth taking. That said, between those two games and the fact that I'm also having a good time with Riftbreaker and Anno and so forth, it's like, and there's so many other games that I haven't even touched. Like, we don't have Final Fantasy 16 here, but that game sounds like it's awesome. Like, from what, it seems like people really liked it. Haseo really likes it. Is there a way that doesn't involve going through all those dudes? Possibly. Like, see, this is, like, not high enough to trigger it. Like, I don't ask me how many meters above the ground, but like here, I'm fine. Like this is just video game high. This is fine. You get up there into like the stratosphere with like the wind blowing and the camera like wavering a little bit. And yes, even with that like epic music, it's like, oh no, it's too much. Also, Patikin said something really, really kind. I think it was just yesterday. I'm not sure if Mia's still here, but she would remember. I think it was yesterday. Patikin said that if and when, like, my time with Anno is done, he hopes that I replace it with another similar game because he really likes watching those streams. That's awesome. Like, I really appreciate feedback like that because I'm just playing Anno because it's fun. It's always good to know that, like, of the people that watch the variety of things that we have on the channel, that's like Patikin's favorite. Like, that's pretty cool. Crow, thank you very much also.
Here, I got your sneakers. You should also have this. I didn't realize you and Hakon had been together.
Why do you think he's so high on my hit list?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just because someone reads poetry doesn't mean they don't deserve to die.
Did you guys break up because he abandoned Frank, or did he abandon Frank because you broke up?
There's really no point in analyzing that now, Aiden. Whatever happened, it was a mistake, okay? I should have never been so naive. That's why I didn't want you snooping around. For fuck's sake, you could have just respected that.
I'm sorry.
Forget we went there. Just leave me alone.
Okay. The option that's missing here is don't say anything and just hang out. Maybe have a beer and say, I'm not even here. And then just sit there. Sometimes just being present is enough. Between the two of these, I think I'm gonna go towards empathetic because that's, hey, what's going on is not good, and we know from Lawan that she's not gonna react well to it, but it's better than come on, shake it off.
Lawan, what's going on?
You just don't give up, do you?
You should know that by now.
You should know I fucking hate whimpering.
Saying how you feel isn't whimpering.
Fine. Stick around if you have to, but don't interrupt me. I'm busy.
You getting drunk?
No, you dork. Looking at the stars.
Hey, I can see the Big Dipper.
Aren't you brilliant? Except that's not the Big Dipper.
Oh, whoops. It was worth a try, though. You know any other constellations?
Yeah. Frank taught me a lot about the night sky back in the day. We were building the fisheye, and I'd climb the scaffolding all the way up to the roof. Frank would come up to tell me it's too cold, too late, and whatnot. But he always ended up telling stories for hours and hours. And I love to listen. The stars are so clear and seem close enough. You could grab them by the balls. Frank's way of putting it. Nice, huh? What about you, Aiden?
And what about me?
Do pilgrims get their hearts broken?
No, we're basically like Mogwais. No. We're not saying this. It's super gross given the moment. Also, people I was saying, yeah, Angel, if only you respected her privacy more. And Crow's like, right? Darn it, Angel? I have no idea.
Probably the other way around. And pilgrims tend to be the love 'em and leave 'em type. Always on the move.
You a love 'em and leave 'em type?
I'm just pursuing my goal.
So, your constellation would be Orion, the hunter. Over there. We're lucky to see him, because he's not there all year round. He comes and goes. Just like you, Pilgrim.
You're making all this up to impress me.
Maybe. Maybe not. Are you impressed?
Pretty much.
Okay, I really want to acknowledge that in video games, I choose every dialogue option that I can, unless I feel like it's thematically or personally inappropriate. You know, you're playing a game and somebody's in a wheelchair and one of the options is like, hey, why are you in the wheelchair? You don't do that. And I kind of feel like it's a little bit of a test from the developers to see if you're just a complete tool or not. We've been specifically told not to talk to her about these things. She's said it multiple times. So as much as I want to hear the voice work and hear the writing and go down these paths, I'm not going to. And this is not like me. I just want chat to know that, like, if anybody was like, this was their first episode being like, wow, Angel's skipping all the content. No, I'm trying to be a good person within the context of the game towards somebody that's important to my character. These two get along well. They're good partners and have helped each other out a bunch.
Let's get some sleep.
Aiden, if I see Hakon, I'm gonna kill him. Simple as that. Don't try to stop me.
It's fine. But you know revenge doesn't make you feel better.
This isn't for me. It's for Frank. I will avenge everyone who died that night. A lot of stars winked out forever. Hakon talks big, but when it came down to it, he bailed on his friends and they died. He showed his real face. Fucking coward.
Wow, we really get to argue with her over this. Okay, the trouble with he doesn't seem like a coward to me feels too much like arguing like, oh, he's not that bad. I honestly don't know if he's a coward. Hakon has not been present very much. He seems to know people. He seems to know how to get things done. I've no idea what he's like in a stand-up fight. What I definitely know is that killing him won't change the past, and at a minimum, this is not arguing that he's not as bad as he seems.
You can't turn back the clock.
True. But I can stop his fucking clock. And I fucking will. Yeah. Good night, Aiden.
Aiden, you there? Where are you?
I'm here, yeah. Luan?
Well, I'm glad you're alive. That was one hell of a ride in that building. And then, you just disappeared. We need to talk. It's about the GRE database you're looking for. I finally found something concrete. Waiting for you on the ship.
Thanks, Jack. I'll meet you in your quarters as soon as I can. Luan? Luan, you there? Luan, come on, you hear me? Just let me know you're okay.
Okay, so that went pretty well. Now, blah 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 is saying unused inhibitors. Oh, hello to App. Hello to App. Blah 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 was saying I don't think it's a bad thing to ask, even when told not to. App, I heard that things got a little bit frustrating in The Last of Us Part 2 after the part that I was there for. And that you were like, okay, let me step away from this until tomorrow. I was sharing with Harmonious Crow attempting any game on its hardest available difficulty level is a surefire way to... I don't want ledge takedown. I'm never going to use that. Let's do smash jump. Is a surefire way to test my love of it. So I know that tomorrow you'll make even more progress, and I hope that you had a great time with it. That was our goal for this stream, was to get the grappling hook, and we've done that. So I think that we're probably going to call the episode there. But before we leave, if I can have you guys hold on before we raid out, we've got one more thing that we'd like to share. However, what we're going to do is freak out here a little bit first. App is saying that he does still love him some Last of Us 2. Yeah. On the high, like, what was it? Oh yeah, it was Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I spent a good portion of, was it really last year now? Yeah, last year playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and there were many things in that game that I did enjoy, but I started playing it on the hardest difficulty level, and after a while that just became a chore. Like, it wasn't challenging so much as slow, because it took so much time to get done with everything. However, and by the way, App, I was in your stream when you rated out, what was it, yesterday, to that person who was doing the kill everybody, don't upgrade anything, zero death, hardcore, on grounded mode. It's like, okay, man, like, I don't know what you do after that. Play with the controller upside down? Like, yeah, he is very, very, very good at that. So what we want to do is maybe